Who?
Yeah.
Who put trading cards in your lungs?
I don't know.
They're everywhere now.
Yeah, I mean, it could have happened at the last Magic event I went to, or maybe a seed of them was planted, and then card games appeared.
The weirdest part is how many types you've got in here, right?
Yeah.
Because you've got your Yu-Gi-Ohs, you've coughed out a bunch of those, a few Magics.
Yeah.
I think that's an Austin Powers one.
Yeah, that card game did exist.
There's a Digimon one in there, but it's not the current Digimon one, it's the old Digimon one.
Yeah, that's the only one I have any experience with, so...
And
fair enough.
Then there's a Lorcana card that looks like it was drawn by you.
It's because it was.
Ah. Why did you eat it?
It disgusted me.
Yeah, no, to be fair, I do that with my art sometimes.
Yeah, no one wants to see my drawing of Donald Duck.
I mean, it is the most powerful Donald Duck card. Donald Duck jacks it hardcore and then casts Zeta Flare.
Yes, that's very powerful.
Yeah, no. But, they had to almost. There was been a lot of discussion about whether they should ban it or not. But they decided that due to the Disney being very anti-censorship, they've elected to keep the Donald Duck jacks it off and commits Zeta Flare card in the game.
Yeah, because they're all about not censoring anything.
Yeah, they didn't ask Square Enix to use Zeta Flare. That's just a thing that Donald Duck can do in any continuity.
Anyway, I made this new screen. I'm happy with it.
Yeah, it's very powerful. Are you Maximilian Pegasus, by the way?
I stole his eye.
Yeah, a lot of people do that, Tim, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm just one of many.
Okay, no, I know about... Okay, so the thing is, at the end of the original Duelist Kingdom tournament, Pegasus gets his eye ripped out off-screen, understandably, and then he's carried out on a stretcher, and the implication is that he's dead. Except, of course, 4Kids can't say that, so they don't. But,
of course.
Even in the Japanese, though, he's just such a popular character that he just fucking shows up again later. And he's just got no eye now.
Yeah.
In the Yu-Gi-Oh movie, he literally goes, "My Kaiba, you know I don't have my Millennium Eye anymore," and he pulls his hair back and Kaiba goes, "Ugh." Implying that he's just got an empty fucking eye socket.
No eye patch, no glass eye, no nothing. Just a big hole.
Of course. I'm sure that he had a spare eye, George. One without any powers that he put in just to, keep continuity.
Yeah.
And then somebody stole it before the events of Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie, George.
They stole that, huh?
Yeah. What a horrible thing to do to a man with one eye.
Yeah, to steal his eye.
George?
Yeah. I don't know what you're implying.
That you stole Pegasus's eye?
I don't know what could possibly
lead you to that. It's just a glass one?
I don't know what could possibly lead you to that conclusion.
Facts. And logic.
Oh, those don't matter.
Clever. Fuck.
We're in a
yeah, you're right. On the left, all that
world.
matters is our feelings and not the fact that we're correct all of the fucking time.
Yeah. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was going to play Nier Automata and then but then George messaged me, so I'm here instead.
Yeah, anyway.
My brain is not at full power.
I decided that I didn't like listening to the endless music of this game. So what I have done instead, and the way I've set it up, only the stream's going to hear it, but I found a playlist called Beats to Send People to the Shadow Realm to. and I've put that on.
Yeah. Like, the Master Duel soundtrack is real fucking good, but it does get repetitive if you're doing the same stages over and over.
Yeah, which for a while, over the week, I was.
Yep. George, you're the one in charge. Explain words.
Okay. Words were invented by Geoffrey Words in 862. Before then, there were no words. Only numbers.
Yes.
And not anything else. But speaking of what this stream's going on with, is I'm continuing to play Master Duel, as I did last week. And I said at the end of that stream that I was going to try and wrap up the tutorials before the next stream. This didn't happen, for reasons you're about to see. Yeah, okay, did these.
Oh, you're playing all of the solo modes, huh?
And, here we go. These
aren't all tutorials, George. They keep adding more of these. You understand?
Yeah, well, I did them. I did lots of them. I unlocked
George,
almost
can you
all
click
of them.
on...
This is
Can
the
you
only
click
one
on
I
Terminal
didn't.
World for me, quick?
Which one?
Terminal World.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's not just one gate, that's multiple from the same lore.
Oh, I knew that might have happened, because I ran into...
yeah.
I ran into this one.
Went through the start... Yeah. World Legacy lore.
I ran into the World Legacy one. Noticed that nearly everything below it required me to clear Chosen by the World Legacy. I've clicked on it now. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, yeah, be aware these aren't tutorials.
Yeah, they give me things.
No, sorry. They're not... These are solo mode, right?
Yeah, but they give me
These are here to give you card lore, spare cards, and, like...
I mean, I like having free things and gems and stuff.
As someone who has completed all of these, you are not really supposed to complete every solo mode.
Oh, well, why have them then?
Well, there are ways to practice, there are ways to market cards to people, there are a way to test your decks against some sort of AI, and there are a way for Konami to say, once we take the server down, this game is still technically playable.
Yeah, I mean, that is true, but then how do you get cards when the server's down?
Yeah, though, there's a lot of things that wouldn't work if the servers went down, including logging into the game. You do actually need to be online to play the solo mode, but,
yeah. Well, that's because your card collection is online, it's not here.
Yeah.
I don't have it. It's on a server somewhere, owned by Konami, which is worrying. And,
I was going to say before stream started, this is the best official Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator.
That is an interesting note you have there. Because I know
to be fair,
that while... Because I can also say that Magic the Gathering Arena is the best official way of doing computer magic. But, unless you're playing certain formats, in which case Magic the Gathering Online is. But,
to be fair, I think Master Duel is probably technically better due to the budget than a lot of the less technically endorsed by Konami reasons versions of the thing. But I'll say things like I'm going to use Dueling Book as an example, which is the one that people use when they want complete control of their cards.
I've noticed that you're very
Dueling Book does not really have most of the mechanics coded in.
Yeah.
You just have to do the simulation yourself.
Yeah, fair enough. That's
using all the features they've included.
That's often the way these
It's more of a
things
tabletop
go.
simulator deal. And you know what? That's probably actually the best way to learn it, because number one, you have to pay for the cards because it's unofficial.
Yeah.
So
you actually learn.
And number two, it's like you actually learn the mechanic. The downside is you can fucking cheat in ladder.
That's a downside.
And so can your opponent, and they have to keep mods on stuff. who are presumably unpaid.
Yeah,
what
I
I can
assume,
tell.
because it's not official.
But because it's not paid as an official product. But and there was also the brief moment in time where they weren't allowed to use the card art, so
Oof.
people started uploading their own drawings to replace them.
Good.
And then they realized they could just use the images from Konami's official database without it being a copyright issue, so they just did that.
Yeah,
Because
I
it's the
mean,
equivalent
that's
of
how
using a
all
Google
of the...
search.
That's pretty much how all the
Yeah.
Magic ones get away with it as well, because the card image is just out there, and Wizards don't really care if you just have the card images. Like, there's actually, like, the card database for that Wizards of the Coast make for Magic is not great, but there is a much better one made by other people, and it just uses all the card art, and that's fine. They don't care.
Yeah, no, Yu-Gi-Oh's similar. There's like 2 different Yu-Gi-Oh wikis, and the card database run by Konami, and the fandom wiki is arguably more usable than the Konami one.
Wow!
So they've all got their own advantages and disadvantages, I'd say, to be charitable, but very, very charitable. But still, I thought up a joke deck, but I'm not going to pay money for it, so if I want to play that shit against you, which I shouldn't, because it would just be me bullying you, I would need to use Dueling Book. Because I am not... Because, well, I was going to say I could show you it in solo mode, because it's a modified version of one of the solo decks, but you haven't gotten that far yet. And in order to get that far, you'd need to do the entirety of the fucking one I pointed out, Terminal World.
Oh,
because
that one.
The dual terminal lore was a law that existed.
You mean this one here?
Yes.
I mean, we need to do something.
Every single dual terminal archetype,
yeah.
Even with additions, basically sucked.
Right.
There's a few good cards in there. There's some iconicness to it, including the fact that the lore was, at the time, quite popular. And it's... and every deck you play in this entire solo mode, goddamn sucks. Every single one of them, they're all terrible.
They're all awful.
All of them. Every single one. All of them.
I see.
Except the one where they start using some of the modern support for Gen X, where it's still awful, but it's awful in a funny way now.
Okay. Well...
Yeah.
You know what? You've made me curious.
Yeah, no, to be fair, I will do voices if you want. I'll get a drink of water and I'll do voices.
Oh, what voices are there, though? Oh, the scenario stuff.
The scenario text. I'm very good at reading, you understand. And also I can... and there is music in the cutscenes that you may want to turn the audio back on for temporarily, but, like... Also, you don't have to at all, because who gives a fuck?
I don't give a fuck. Let's go.
Also...
When you've got a drink.
I wish I could hear the playlist from...
well,
but,
I don't know how I can get it to you.
Yeah, no, we'd have to do some fancy shit.
Oh, no.
Don't worry about
to
it.
be fair, it is actually just a YouTube video, so I can...
Oh, yeah, no, just send me the fucking link,
I can just send it to you, and...
It won't be synchronized,
no,
but it will be funny.
It doesn't matter that it's not at all. It's absolutely fine.
I like when voice acting.
I do too, but as said, I'm not great at it, but I can.
I will be trying to read these as accurately as possible, using my powerful, powerful lungs.
There you go, I sent it to you.
Lungs. Thank you. This is a good one. I think I've listened to this before. Thank you for the lo-fi beats. Now I can match the tone vaguely.
Yeah. Had to lower away game to do that. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do it. Here we go.
Yes.
Look at that thing.
Appearance card. Yes.
And I get some dark orbs.
Yeah, those are literally just used to unlock solo, other gates.
Yeah.
You will have more than enough of them at almost all times. But technically it means you have to do some slightly fancy stuff, I guess. On a certain planet, several tribes were at war, trying to expand their territories and conquer the continent. However, since none possessed superior military power, the battle between the forces was at a stalemate. The long-lasting war seemed like it would continue for decades, or even for all time. However, the battle will come to a conclusion in an unexpected way. Yeah, the translation for these is terrible. That conclusion was a giant meteorite that flew in from outer space. The organic matter on that meteorite adapted to the new environment and began to multiply and evolve. These invasive worms that drift through space and devour stars had begun their invasion of the planet, which does not have a name. Facing these interstellar invaders, the tribe signed a truce agreement. Each of them then went on to fight the worms to protect their tribal lands. The Ice Barrier tribe that worshipped the holy beast of ice resisted by releasing Brionac, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, one of the cards that was actually good. A freezing gust by the Ice Dragon pushed the worms back until they nerfed Brionac. A group of warriors called Flamvel control fire. The war chief Flamvel Uquazas, who incinerated the onrushing hordes, was an integral part of the fight. I have no clue if this guy was good or not. Guardians of the Mist Valley possessed the power of man and bird. They tricked the invaders, misled by the fog, and prevented them from entering the valley. Fart clouds, equally as powerful as a man with a sword. X-Sabers are swordsmen, led by Commander Gotham's swordmaster. These nuts, they are a few in number but highly skilled and have slain a countless number of the cosmic entity. Don't worry, it gets worse.
Yeah,
there you go.
Because we're about to go again.
I wish I got my water before I did this.
I gave you time.
Anyway, there's another worm. So the spoiler alert with this. All of these archetypes are bad, as I said.
Yeah.
One of the worst ones is the worms, who are supposed to be the ones that are beating everyone.
But they're absolute garbage. Okay.
But they're dog shit. Their identity unknown and impossible to communicate with. The worms swarm in unison like army ants.
So why don't they call them ants?
Because they called them worms, and ant was already an archetype. The tribes fought valiantly, repulsing the worm army. However, they couldn't wipe out all of them. The worms that survived the flurry of attacks learned from the stimulus and began to evolve. Don't you hate when you stimulate a worm and it evolves? In this way, new specimens were adapted to every situation were born, and began to multiply. They formed another swarm and attacked once again. The invasion was unstoppable. Unable to withstand the invasion of worms, one by one the tribes were destroyed. On the brink of extinction, the representatives of surviving tribes gathered to have a debate. Birds are powerful. Individual strength is no match against the enemy. Now is the time to join forces and stand together. Thus, the four prominent tribes on the continent: Ice Barrier, Flamvel, Mist Valley, and X-Saber got together to form the Ally of Justice. Each tribe began to develop weapons against the worms. The multitude of weapons designed to destroy the enemy were put to test on the battlefield. Thus, the all-out war against the worms for survival intensified as the days progressed. I'm going to get a drink of water, and then I'm going to explain card game lore at you.
Okay.
Oh, my bones. Yeah.
Alright. We're having a time. Oh, Jesus, I actually needed to do that this time.
No, don't break kayfabe, oh no!
God,
Okay,
you know
okay.
for me that kayfabe is as thin as fucking paper.
Yes, but fight me on the bitch. Of justice.
Yeah. Ally of Justice deck!
Ally of Justice is a bad archetype.
Alright, so it's telling me about this now. Single powerful effects and package events are high. Really call it high level monsters. So it's monsters are big.
The way the Ally of Justice work is that all worms are light, and as a result, all the Ally of Justice are good specifically against light monsters.
Yeah, which is not a thing
This
you can
is
actually guarantee
not good.
You will fight in actual games.
Yes. Because, and bear in mind, even though light and dark are the most popular attributes, then you're still not guaranteed. So building your entire deck around that concept is bad. But yeah, no, so yeah, they had a lot of good splashable boss monsters.
Yeah.
That everyone ran. Notably, the one on your sleeves, Ally of Justice Catastor, was real good.
I know it's what it's telling me to do, but I'm still going to have a read. When you discard a card, target and face down depends which rules. Controls change it to face up attack.
Yeah.
Alright, so I get to see what the hell they're doing. Discard.
Yeah, well.
Synchron.
You'll get to activate the worm's flip effect, because many worms have flip effects. You know.
Blocks the flip effect activation. Just 1,000 arms from your hand to graveyard to activate Gen Synchron. By which I mean I have to activate Jet Synchron.
Yeah, bear in mind, Jet Synchron is a card from way further down the line, if I remember correctly.
Cards in your graveyard, you send a card in your hand to the graveyard, special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves.
Yeah, Jet Synchron's actually a good card. So, note that the good card is not the Ally of Justice card.
Then with the effect of Iron Call, special summon Ally of Justice 1,000 Arms from graveyard.
Note how this has nothing to do with the Ally of Justice effects.
Target one once level 4 or lower machine monster from the graveyard, special summon it, but this negates it, destroy it in the end phase. Alright, so I kind of just want to win immediately when I do it. Or there's a great thing when it dies that I want.
You're gonna synchro it. Yeah, no, none of the Ally of Justice effects come into play here at all.
Alright, let's have this. Tune on a monster, start a damage step. If this battles a face up non-dark, destroy it.
Yeah, basically Catastor can destroy anything apart from dark monsters. If you could summon a 5. So, like early synchro formats, this thing was fucking everywhere. But yeah, so the dual terminal lore. Dual terminals were a thing that Konami was trying to do, where they were like these vending machines / places where you could play Yu-Gi-Oh cards against an arcade machine.
Okay, I get the
and
idea.
You would get cards of a special rarity from them.
All right.
They created a few archetypes for those dual terminals. Eventually, they started putting these cards in other places as well, but as a result, there was a lot of cards that came out of these dual terminals, right?
Yeah.
And they made this whole interconnected world of lore for the dual terminals. Bear in mind that Yu-Gi-Oh, especially early on, was not really doing much lore stuff outside of just stuff that was in the TV show or manga. They weren't really trying to tell stories with the card games themselves. So dual terminal starting to do this was actually quite a big step in Yu-Gi-Oh's storytelling progression. And it also, as archetypes became more and more of a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, it became more and more how those archetypes were tied together was that they would be part of some little story. The dual terminal lore is all of these archetypes got together to fight a big monster, and then another bigger monster came along and they fought that monster, and this continued until the Pendulum era.
I see. Okay, so we've got, they have worm monsters, and we are not worm.
Yeah, no, just bear in mind, they are trying to, for some reason, I guess it's because they wanted to do the archetypes where they had planned out lore for them for the solo mode, and ones that hadn't been in previous games with the lore being exposed in those as well. Because usually you kind of have to guess what the fucking lore is with cards, and people are real good at that because they read the interviews with the people who designed the cards and stuff like that, and you know, look at every card in the fucking set. I will say some lore in Yu-Gi-Oh is genuinely really compelling. Like the Albaz lore, that's a damn good story. Like, that's a genuinely interesting story being told through the medium of trading cards with barely any fucking lore on them that you have to guess the story of.
Yeah.
And there's other things as well. Like the Visa Starfrost lore, where a man goes to multiple parallel universes and kills himself in multiple parallel universes. And I think that's it. I didn't really follow that one very closely. Yeah, no, at this stage, Yu-Gi-Oh! Having any connection between cards whatsoever that wasn't just Lava Battle Guard and Swamp Battle Guard being buddies was kind of novel.
Well, that seems like a good place to start.
So people did get attached to this, especially as they went on. Some of them actually were playable. Like, you may have played the Shadow solo mode. Shadow and Clearfort solo mode. Yeah, no, it's Clearfort that are against the Shadows. So those are dual terminal technically. They're just way further down the fucking line. And it's like, technically speaking, they have started doing things like when they want to print new Dark Magician cards, they occasionally put a bit of story in that as well, you know. They'll give, like, anime archetypes little bits of story. I know a lot of people really like the Buster Blader lore, which is about a man who kills dragons, befriending a little kid, protecting a little baby dragon until it grows up.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt that those cards made Buster Blader even slightly good after just being a card that Yugi had that was specifically to counter dragons. Which, that same problem with Ally of Justice, really, that one. How many people are playing dragons, specifically? Not many. Especially if dragons have specific counters like Dragon Capture Jar and Buster Blader. I could blab for a while, but
what's okay? Give me what? Okay.
Don't worry, that thing's just searches cards. It's
it's just chunky. And I'm on 4700, so
yeah, no. You're
do
playing
something
Ally of
about
Justice, so you're fucked.
Yeah, like this is dark. I can't because I don't fucking know what these mean.
They did in fact give the one deck that you're supposed to be good against a way to beat your ace monster.
Yeah, because right now, if it was light, I could just throw Ally of Justice Unknown and then fight it, lose a bit of health, but then it would explode. Which would be fine.
Especially as things go on and you need a few monsters to get out your boss monsters.
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Increasingly becomes a lot. Most cards are like, okay, it helps you summon out more cards quickly. You know? And that didn't exist when Ally of Justice was a thing.
Right, I think I'm 100% fucked. So, I'm just gonna trick them.
The AI cannot be tricked. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know.
You can just click straight to the end phase if you want.
Yeah, I didn't. I could, but I didn't.
If you want to. Oh, it's Worm Tentacles. There's one worm for every letter of the alphabet, by the way.
I'm still gonna die, but that monster will die.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
just don't brick next time, numbnuts.
Yeah, just don't have a shit hand that's bad.
Yeah.
I
wish I could show you the worst one of these.
Now, I've noticed there doesn't seem to be any sort of...
you'd have to unlock it. Okay, now you've got a good card. Okay. Jet Synchron may in fact... and you've got Iron Call as well, which will get something back, potentially. Yeah, literally... oh my god, they gave them fucking Axe of Despair? What the fuck?
Axe of Despair. They gain 1,000 attack. When it's into the field from the graveyard, tribute a monster placed on the deck. So they have a 2,700 worm tentacles.
I'm hold on, I need to emote.
Okay.
Give me a sec. I need to just
yeah, okay. I'll wait. I'll wait.
I'm emoting now.
Yeah. It looks like you're crying into Yugi's hair.
I am. Anyway, so it is still light, so if you do the combo that they taught you, and by combo I mean it's not really a combo.
No, it's not.
Okay, so but you do have the cards to do that, and that will get you out.
Right,
that will get you out. Get you out Catastor, and Catastor is your best chance, sadly.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yeah. Oh, you can't do.
I can't do it because they're actually face up.
You can't do it because they're not face down.
They're face up, actually. So.
Okay. You can.
I can make it die by just throwing the Ally of Justice Unknown at it.
Yep.
That's about.
Then you could revive that with Iron Call and get into a 4. I'm not sure there's any good 4s in this deck. Click on the extra deck quick. A thing I learned is you really should look at your deck before you do these.
Yeah.
But I forgot to a lot of the time too. Yeah, no, you can't make a 4, so you're fucked.
Yeah, there's some XYZ's balls, but I need to.
Yeah, I mean that is a good
engine.
That card is good, I think, in certain decks, but
right. So I think
not
right
with
now
your hand.
The play is play this, smack their monster in the face, take some damage, it dies, the axe goes too. And then I can Iron Call afterwards.
What does the spider do? Quick.
I can discard this card to the graveyard, then target 2 light monsters in my opponent's graveyard and banish them.
Okay, so that would get this card in the graveyard, which could be useful for Iron Call plays, but there's no cards to banish right now, so you can't do it.
There is not.
Yeah, genuinely, your terrible move is the best possible fucking move. I hate... Yeah, no, I shouldn't have let you do this.
Right, they're gone. Monsters banished.
Yeah.
Yep, they're just straight up banished.
They're gone.
And that's there. If they get it back, it's going to tribute. Alright, if this is sent from the field to the graveyard, they couldn't do it. There was nothing to tribute, so they couldn't get it back.
Yeah.
Okay, well...
Yeah, Axis Spell was just good back because it literally was just...
It's 1,000. It just... That's quite a lot. I mean, you start with 8,000. That is 1/8.
Initially, there were significantly better ones, equip spells,
anyway,
but like...
I don't have any way to
It was pretty standard and it was in a lot of starter decks.
I don't have any way to use this because nothing's here, so I'm just going to have to pass.
Yeah. Hearing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Music as lo-fi is really fucking with me. Are you kidding? They just had another one.
They did! They just had another one. But they didn't get me with the first one, which was actually far nastier. I can do 2 normal summons this turn.
Double summon. A sign that your deck is shit.
Yeah.
Because you know what does the effect of double summon? Most good archetypes.
Well, we're gonna have to use it though, aren't we?
Yeah, oh no, this is... Using it is the correct fucking move, but still.
Right, let's get some monsters out.
Yeah.
We need a tuner, I suppose. So, the Ally of Justice... there's nothing in there to get rid of.
Work out what you're making before you start summoning.
Okay. Well, we have this thing. I want it to go away. If we just beat it up, that's fine, I guess.
Okay, because you can make it. So you need 5s are an option, 8s are an option,
and 9s and 10s,
and a 9 and a 10.
But we can only get 2.
That's a terrible fucking spread.
We can only get 2 monsters, and best we can get is 5.
Yeah, you can get a 5.
5's the best we can do.
And bear in mind that is Catasta, and you can then Iron Call back the other one. But like,
yeah, that's what we got. Let's do it. So it's what we have.
Yeah. And you'll be able to get Jet Synchron back for later plays, hopefully.
Yeah. Now let's get ourselves...
So things. If I yell in pain, it's because I've stabbed myself by accident.
Alright, we've got Iron Call. So we could get it back.
My issue as a player is that I often overextend.
I don't think now's the time.
But
because
what's the grave effect? Is that's a chunk synchron, right? Is that Jet Synchron's grave effect?
Oh, yes, that is in there. Yeah, Jet Synchron's grave effect is there.
You can click activate effect to see what effects are activatable.
This one and banish it when it leaves the field.
Yeah. Okay, in which case you could possibly get to an 8 if you're willing to sacrifice Catasta, but
I'm fine.
Is the question.
I think.
Yeah. What are the? Can you show me what the 8s actually fucking are?
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's probably shit.
It's probably bad.
As I said, Catasta was the one good one.
Alright, there's only one 8, and it's this. Ally of Justice, Light Gazer. It gains 200 attack for each light monster in my opponent's graveyard, which is not much.
So it would be a big fucking dude.
Yeah, but there isn't much there right now. It would only be like slightly bigger than my current monster, and this monster will just instantly
sitting on
kill
Catasta and a monster that you can... I would say maybe use Iron Core to get a monster out if you want to put them on the opponent on a clock. But other than that, it's just
I'm not too fussed. I would be more happy to do that
It's an
later
AI.
and use them as fodder.
Yeah, it's an NPC, you know.
I'm just gonna attack that, have it instantly die, and oh, right, okay.
Now they've got a banishable one. You can banish those cards.
Yeah, they've got.
Do you want to, being one of your big monsters that you might be able to use for damage, benefits
from them being in the graveyard?
From cards being in the graveyard. Why is this?
Yeah, okay. Let's just continue on. Let's just. Oh, now I have a reason to do it.
Hand trap. Oh, now you have the reason to do it. Fuck yeah. DD Crow the motherfucker. Do it.
Get out of here. You can go away forever and not come back.
Literally, this is a worse DD Crow.
Alright, they've got a face-down monster finally.
Terrific.
And I get Iron Call again.
Iron Call is not once per turn.
It is not.
You can use it. You can use both.
And I could also use Jet Synchron and then get an 8. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Let's do it.
And you've still got your normal summons, so you don't even need to necessarily sacrifice.
I don't even need to use 2 Iron Core. Yeah. All right. Let's get Ally of Justice, 1,000 Arms back.
1,000 Arms there. Yeah.
All right, they're here, and okay. So to use Jet Synchron, which I will need, I need to send another card to the graveyard.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter which one it is, because the other I can get a 3 either by normal summoning or by using Iron Core.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. You're correct.
Doesn't matter which I do.
Yeah, I would say there is a popular hand trap.
Yeah.
There are a lot of popular hand traps that interact with the graveyard. So technically speaking, normal summoning is a slightly better move, but not in this case. It usually wouldn't fucking matter.
Yeah, well, I'll still
your opponent is an important part of card game.
I'll still do good practice.
Yeah, no reason not to.
And then we'll slap this down, and then we'll grab this.
Ally of Justice, large man.
Yeah, there are no light monsters in their graveyard because there aren't. But if I go into combat and I use this, and it turns out to be a light monster, it will go away, and then the other one will be bigger. It was.
And to be fair,
it reduced
even
my
if
attack.
it wasn't, face down would usually, have around 2,100 defense at most if it's a normal summon.
They're bringing it back.
Exceptions, but
oh look, it's here again.
Generally speaking, most monsters that are going to be attacking, you can kind of predict vaguely what the stat lines of a normal summon or normal set will be.
Right. Okay.
So admittedly, maybe my knowledge on that is outdated, but
well, might as well just play this.
You don't have an 11, do you?
No.
No, in which case you could get rid of your Catasta. Why would you want to? No, you don't really want to, do you?
No.
Unless you can go for lethal.
I mean, Well, I can't, because they're all reduced attack, seemingly forever.
Yeah, that does happen sometimes.
So, I guess I should just clear the field as best I can. I'm assuming that's another one of these bastards, or something similar. So I'm not gonna...
all worms is the same.
Yeah. Oh, let's just fuck it. Let's just go
They just
and fight
eat hot
them.
chip and lie.
Let's just fight them. What's this? Oh, it's bigger.
But
I can't actually go through that.
wait, shouldn't it have been hit? Well, shouldn't it have been destroyed?
It should.
I guess the face downs don't. Okay, so it turns out Alloy Catasta is just bad by the standards of the archetype it's in, but because that archetype is bad, it's good in everything else.
Okay,
I fucking hate. Also, I think I might have frozen.
Do I special now? Or do I do it next turn? To be fair, they can't get through my monsters with the one they've got.
Not really any benefit.
There's no benefit, so I won't do it.
Yeah. It depends what they do.
I mean, they've got.
But like
they'll
maybe
have
they've got
cards,
some sort of blowout
thing.
But
okay, another
it's
monster.
a worm deck. Like, yeah, if it was a good thing, you'd want to. Yeah, like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of the way it works is that you need to end on a board that your opponent can't break. If you're gonna let them do anything.
Yeah. Okay.
So you need some way to set up to protect your board in main phase 2.
Okay, so what if...
like...
Okay, this actually is a light monster now. So if Ally of Justice fights it, it will die.
Yeah, you're...
I've also got Iron Call, so I can grab something.
Yeah. It would have to be a level 4, but you could... Do you have... Oh, what... Is Iron Call just level 4? Or is it level 4 or lower?
Oh, it's 4 or lower. So I'm grabbing anything.
Okay, so if you have a 2, you could get another Catasta.
I don't. I've got 3s and 4s. And
if only you had a 6, one of the most common and useful levels for synchro monsters to be.
Yeah, if only. Do I have a 7? No.
Yeah, no, this synchro lineup is fucking terrible.
Yeah, I don't. So right now, I could get a second of these, but I'd have to lose this, which I do not want to do right now.
Yeah.
I'd actually, like, its ability to just make light monsters die is quite good for me.
If you find a rank 2 tuner, or a rank 2 if you find any rank 2, it will be good.
Yeah, but don't.
I think no, wait a minute, George.
Yeah?
Look at their life points.
Yeah.
Just go for it. Just summon things and take out their board.
Okay, let's just go.
Yeah, just
give me the big
him.
monster. It's large. I'll have it.
I was going to say maybe actually get the one that kills flip effect, but
nah. I'll just kill him. Let's just go.
It's going to just be fucking draw a card. All of the worms fucking suck as well. Just
right, you
get
attacked, and you're dead. Which has increased this thing's by 2,000.
It takes a card with it! Why is it like that? That's awful!
Okay, well, now this thing has 2,000 attack, so...
And now you win. Yeah. No, that was fucking easy. I appreciate that you've bought white baking, by the way.
Yeah. I love them.
This is a good choice.
I get this. Wow. It's a thing with stats.
Yes. So, you know how Summon Skull has 2,500 attack for 1 tribute?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that card came out in fucking goddamn metal fucking raiders or some shit.
Anyway, yeah, that's worse. So, what's my prize for doing it with a normal deck? More orbs.
Yeah. And practice, admittedly, but, like, do you care?
I know how to use this deck.
Yeah, I know. Save it for when you need to do a daily mission or something.
Let's get a free this.
Yeah, you want Ally Bind?
Well, it's free.
Of course you do! Each tribe developed their own Ally of Justice weapons and sent them off to war. The weapons initially performed as expected. However, after a certain period of time, they became ineffective. Why? This is because worms even adapt to those weapons. You fuck. Worms evolved to withstand extreme temperatures while exposure to ice barriers, freezing gust of Ally of Justice, Unknown Crusher. And Flamvale's Flames of Ally of Justice, Rundra. Rudra?
Rudra.
Ally of Justice Klausus collected misfire, especially in the ambush from the skies. However, the invaders acquired the ability to camouflage, deceiving the Mist Valley weapons. Even slashes of Ally of Justice Thousand Arms developed by X-Saber were counteracted. Species with impenetrable hardened skin ones could divide and regenerate appeared. The Ally initially pledged allegiance to overcome this existential crisis together. However, the original dispute was unresolved, and differences of opinion, disorganization among the tribes had flared up once again. These fucking dumbasses are sure to lose. If this continues, they are sure to lose. To counter out the invaders, they had to truly unite. Otherwise, what is the alliance for? The 4 tribes put aside their past nuts, decided to truly cooperate with each other. I guess they weren't up to this point. Fucking whatever. So the engineers of each tribe analysed the pros and cons of their weapons, as well as the worms' characteristics. They needed offensive and suppressive power, in close combat defensive abilities in brawls, maneuverability against long-range targets, and mass production through standardization. Combined the best of their technologies, an amazing weapon was born, equipped with everything necessary. Ally of Justice Catasta, the only good one. As a result of their efforts, the weapon that was a masterpiece never seen before was complete. As soon as its performance and reliability were proven, mass production began. This will greatly help the tribes on the front lines. By which we mean other decks. The worm invasion intensifies with each passing day. Battles spread across the continent. There's a battle with no end in sight. However, the unity of the Ally of Justice was becoming a symbol of great hope for the tribes of the planet.
Right, they gave me that.
Gate clear, George. Don't you want to go buy Justice Before Attribute? The Ally of Justice pack?
I really don't.
Buy it!
Okay.
Buy it, George! No, don't.
I'm doing it.
Don't, seriously don't. Fucking do not waste them. Okay, actually no, to be fair, this does have the newer Ally of Justice cards in them, which can do stuff.
I mean, I like to be able to...
Oh, actually no, does it?
I'm fucking doing it.
No, seriously, don't.
I did it.
George, that's so much money.
I didn't buy 10, I bought 1.
That's a terrible, that's an even worse idea. Somehow. Ah, good, you've gotten... Dogmatica Albus! Okay. So, There is a theory in Master Duel communities that people get beginner's luck enforced by the way that the card pools work.
Yeah.
I don't want to assume this is true.
Good.
Okay, so yeah, one of the really good cards in that archetype, but unless you're playing a deck that can manifest it, it's
Yeah,
whatever.
it's very specific. You can only get it from these things.
Yeah. There are lots of ways to get that thing out potentially, but you'd have to build a deck around it essentially.
And this is a monster that gave me access to the pack that I just opened, but it means if I craft one in the future, I get access to this pack again. But I won't.
Don't you want to play Flamvel, George?
No.
You're correct. Congratulations.
Well, yeah, I remember this thing. It did stuff there, but it'll only do stuff there.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got a battling boxer.
Yes. Just like that movie, Real Steel. With Hugh Jackman.
Battling boxer was like a pretty decent archetype for like Playground Yu-Gi-Oh at one point, from what I've gathered. But at that point in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, everything was being completely destroyed by a Tier 0 format. So they even got some support semi-recently, if I remember correctly. This is a theoretically good card. This is a DDD card, so I have no clue of its value. Because I don't understand the fuck about DDD. I think they're like demons, but they're also a corporation. They were an anime villain protagonist.
I see.
Archetype. An anime villain archetype.
Yeah.
Even. Like the fucking Seto Kaiba of fucking Arc 5, I think, used DDD.
Right, I got more gems than I spent back.
Terrific.
That's nice. Let's see about... What? Oh, yeah, because the one in there. Because it opened up that one because I did the other one.
Yeah, okay, so I'll say... Most of these will be a bit more self-contained.
What do I get?
I would say, for now, because we're doing a stream, these ones are just like... We came up with weird fucking synergies, and the decks they give you are usually god-awful in those ones in particular. But yeah, like...
Look at them.
Yeah, Gen X Controller's a good boy. With an eye.
Well, time for some reading.
Yeah. I mean, you will get a good thing from this one, so I won't stop you. But, maybe I should.
But you're not.
Mechanical beings in sync. There were beings that lived disconnected from other tribes and civilizations for a long time. On the planet, Their name is Gen X. Look at those titties. They are mechanical beings with the power to control energy from nature, such as fire, water, fire and wind.
Fire, water, fire, and wind.
Gen X Undyne has tits. They humbly use their power to improve the natural environment, as if to heal the planet itself. The Gen X were surrounded in mystery, as few of the tribespeople that inhabited the planet even knew they existed. What is their purpose? How long have they existed on this planet? Some engineers of the Ally of Justice witnessed their power and started to secretly observe them. I like that Ally of Justice continues to be singular, even when it should be allies.
Even when it's really not supposed to be.
Yeah, because of how archetype wording works. Yeah. Meanwhile, the fight between the Ally of Justice and the Worm invaders was an ever-increasing in intensity.
I've noticed that they are, bouncing between Worm being in quotations and it not being.
It's probably because of how it's translated. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes in the original Japanese are, specific kanji being used. Or, they've got the archetype and a little bit of text above the main thing or something like that. Often they are actually just in English on the Japanese cards.
I see.
It's just hero is actually written out as hero in English, I believe. Which is a real fuck whenever you find a card that isn't technically a hero. It's just called hero uncapitalized because that's how they dealt with that problem, I guess.
That's
only
not dealing with the
heroes
problem.
Count as heroes for the sake of the archetype. Weapons including Ally of Justice Catasta were deployed to battlefields across the land and had achieved a certain level of success. But with the emergence of large specimens such as Worm Elokin and Worm Illidian, their momentum was beginning to wane. Not only the Ally of Justice engineers, but also the soldiers fighting on the front lines foresaw the battle getting bogged down. Ally of Justice engineers worked to break out of the status quo and conducted various technological developments and studies. But then, a message arrives from the person in charge of surveying the Genex. The Genex and Worm have begun battling one another. Yeah, so I guess their little robot friends just started fucking fighting.
It's shit. Weird alien worms. Kill them.
Yeah, bear in mind this is the pre-recent support Gen X that you're about to play.
Yeah, I guess so.
You will understand horrors once you get to the modern support Gen X stuff by comparison to this. Hey look, it's double summon in the tutorial.
Okay, so it cares what the attribute of the other thing is when I summon.
Yeah. A lot of them, I think the idea of Gen X is that it's supposed to be elemental and the element's supposed to matter, but yeah.
Nemos Gen X Ally Changer. Now activate double summon.
Yeah. Generally best to activate double summon before the second summon.
Yeah. Well, otherwise you can't.
But... Well, no, as in do the first summon and then
do the double summon. Yeah.
Again, I don't remember quite why, but I bet there's reason. It's more like, okay, if they block your normal summon and you know that you're not going to do what you're trying to do with double summon, it might be worth holding off until later in a format where you're using fucking double summon. Which you shouldn't be, I say, after having designed a deck using double summon. But
okay. So that changes the element of something, so I used it on itself.
Yeah.
And now, because I need that to get Geogenics, requires Earth. Okay, they want me to put it face up in defense.
Yeah. Just do what the tutorial tells you. These things fucking suck.
I have made all the
preparations you can. I fucking adore that this one's just look.
You're done.
Just put a big monster in defense position. Fuck it.
We've had an activated
What?
checking on Votbrout.
Terrific.
We're gonna go do that before we continue to do what this computer tells us.
Yay! Don't you love tutorial?
Well, right. Votbrout's done with all the shopping they did last time.
Terrific. My brain's not working good. I just picked up my Pank sticker sheet and I'm just like, where the fuck do I put Pank's ass? Where do I put my friend's ass, George?
I don't know.
Where do I put my friend's tits? I don't know how.
Can you add them to your own and have 4?
I fucking wish. That would be very convenient. Unfortunately, one set are just sort of a loose sticker, and the other set are attached to Pank. So, not much I can do about that one.
Yeah.
Maybe this... Because I bought the sticker sheet because I wanted some of the stickers, but I have a lot of stickers left that I just don't have a fucking clue what to do with. I think I'm just gonna... You know what? I've thought of one. I will occasionally post picture progress to Pank server about my Pank sticker collection, because I tend to grab the Ko-fi stickers every month now. I'm trying to support my friends usually on Ko-fi.com, but
yeah,
maybe I should do.
You do, in fact, support me on there, which I'm very grateful for, because it means I get most of the money.
Yeah.
I have to go into PayPal immediately to make sure it doesn't trickle away. But
yeah.
But you know, it's fine.
I've maybe made. I was supposed to not put stickers on this computer, and I'm definitely just covering it with stickers.
What's it gonna do?
I mean, I think the truth is I like this computer case, and even if I was to change the internals, I would probably keep the computer case.
Well, that's fine then.
So,
not a problem. Anyway.
I don't think it's a problem, as opposed to my previous computer where I covered it in stickers, and then it turned out the stickers were made by somebody awful, and that felt gross because they were on my computer for years.
Oh no!
And then also the computer fucking sucked, and I couldn't get more components into the case. But you know, I think the stickers are the real.
Yeah, that was the real problem. Anyway, Votbrout is delivering a dirt clod for some reason. Maybe someone's trying to evolve an Ursa Luna.
It happened.
As per usual, this involves an awful lot of murder.
That's plenty.
Oh, they've finished delivering it. And now they're delivering a towel. Which is, you know, you gotta know where those are. You gotta know where your towel is. So if someone's missing a towel, this is good work that Votbrout is doing. It's important.
Don't commit crime, by forgetting your towel.
Yeah.
Well,
yes, me, Thomason? What about towels? I'm not sure what that has to do with towels.
Most things are about being trans with me. It's a running theme.
Okay.
I think. I'm not sure I'm using the words good.
Yeah, I mean, Jeffrey Words might have problems with you.
I'll fucking murder Jeffrey Words about it.
I mean, I think he's dead, but...
I don't know who that... Wait, that's a real fucking person?
No.
Shit, I was trying to be funny.
Them.
Just trying to threaten a real person.
No, I invented them. There is no person who invented words.
Shit.
I mean,
I hate when you lie to me about people inventing words.
Someone has to have invented words. Like, words aren't in nature. They aren't, like, you can't go out into the wild cosmos and find the platonic concept of and.
I think that's what... I think that's about... Yeah, we know D's meat. He was on the card earlier. He's got him. He's got him.
I think this is a good stream, and people are all entertained by it.
I'm in pain.
That only helps.
Yay!
Alright, Votbrat's gone. We're going back to...
I'm very glad I'm not the one running the stream today.
We're back to the computer. I had my turn, says computer. Worm Ugly. Tributed. And now I have it. And then they killed it.
You've got him.
Oh no, they did a combo.
Oh no. They did not do a good combo. If they'd been doing a good combo, they'd have killed you.
Yeah, I'd have been dead.
Yeah. They're trying so fucking hard to make these cards look like they're in any way good, but then not. Like, if you wanted to summon this, that's just... Which I don't think you do, because this thing is just a guy. Just play a deck of, like, dark monsters.
Sorry, I've just noticed that this robot is a train.
It is the Locomotion Argenex, yes. They gave this thing an animation.
Oh, I stole their monster.
Yeah.
Mine now.
Although not guaranteed as a win condition, stealing your opponent's monsters is still a pretty good thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't have them and you do, then... Well, then that's just good for you, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because they were like, oh, I'm safe behind these things. And then you went, no, they're actually punching you.
So, look at the loner deck.
Yeah,
like,
okay.
You'll want to understand all the synergies in your deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, there are none.
Yeah, there aren't.
It's a Gen X deck.
There's none. There's nothing here.
Note how you have 3 copies of Swords of Revealing Light so that you can set shit up without dying.
Yeah.
Because you need 3 turns to do that, I guess. This is... yeah.
Right, some of these and... some of these. look. Gen X Nutron. Blast fan. They're a fan.
Yeah.
Some Raigekis, because fuck your opponent's monsters.
Yeah.
Monster Reborn, because...
Have some power staples.
Have some
Oh
stuff
god,
back.
you couldn't have... Only one double summon, though. We couldn't have you doing that too many times.
No! Well, you said we didn't want it anyway.
Yeah. To be fair, Unexpected Die is actually pretty good.
Mm.
That's the sort of thing you should be using instead of double summon. Where it's like, oh, I need a Gen X controller out in the same turn.
Well, I'll just
I'll
get
run 3
something
copies
out.
of Unexpected Die and just get that thing out easy. Yeah, no, it's a lot of weird staples, but
Mirror
you know.
Force. Super Team
right
Buddy
there.
Force Unite.
Unite.
Sorry, just
Only 2 of it.
this is a card that was in a game.
Ojamas are a thing. Ojama solo mode would go hard, and by hard I mean it would be fucking awful, but it would be very funny to watch people have to play it.
Mm. And in our extra deck, we have this thing. We have a 6! There's a 6 here. And more 6s. And a 7. And an 8. More 8s.
Yeah.
9s.
You got a better variety now, but
And some link
also all of
buttons.
them need the Gen X controller, I think.
That
So
one, this one needs a tuner.
yeah.
This one needs the
okay, that's
controller. This one needs the controller. This one needs the controller. This one needs the controller. That one doesn't. So it's just these 2 that don't.
good. Yeah. Oh god.
The 8 and the 9.
Yeah, and those ones you could, in theory, summon with Gen X Ally Birdman, one of the good Gen X tuners, which you will notice does not seem to be here. Instead, you've got a Crystron card for some reason.
We've got... This is a tuner.
Yeah, I guess you can
and
use
it
Gen X
can-
recycled.
Become the controller if I need it to.
Yeah. Which...
So it's effectively a 4th one.
kind of, yeah.
This changes attributes,
Oh,
but
this
it is still a
Chemistry does,
tuner.
yeah.
Yeah, that's it. For those. Oh well.
Yeah, so, you remember when I said that I'd done the entirety of solo mode?
Yeah.
Didn't choose it. So, just understand, they have daily missions, and I ran out of solo modes that were fun, so I just started doing the ones I didn't want to do,
Yeah.
and then I ran out of them.
Oh.
They kept adding more afterwards, as well, as the worst part, and the newer ones are generally a bit better. I say generally because the Ghost Trick one exists. But, God, there's a lot of things.
Alright, we've got our
Okay,
spells.
so-
We have
You
a Swords of Revealing Light.
Yeah. It doesn't block you from attacking, so there's not necessarily a reason not to use it, but
And
like,
we've got
Right.
a continuous spell that makes all machine monsters better.
yep, and also lets you summon one from the graveyard after a few turns if you want to.
If I want to. So actually there's no reason
Yeah.
not to play this.
Yeah, Machine Assembly Line's actually quite good. It's got the problem of being too slow for most decks, but
Yeah.
like in this, it's pretty great.
Okay.
Because you're not doing shit anyway.
We have the controller. We have the worker, which can get us a different one. We have this, which makes Gen X better, including itself, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't say it doesn't include itself.
And this puts a gives me a Dark Gen X into my hand,
which would be very good for getting you Birdman, I think, if you had Birdman.
But
which you don't.
Yeah. But I don't. So it looks like I can only get one thing down.
You do kind of have a combo of sorts. I can help you go plus, but I'll see if you can work out yourself because it's not complex.
Okay, so if I play this one, I can attribute it to get a different one. So one will be in my graveyard. Then this would special summon from. Is tribute a special?
You contributing that card to special summon is
true.
a special summon.
I would then fetch a card, put it in my hand, and that one would also. So that would be in the grave. This would be down. I'd grab something else from my deck, put it in my hand, and maybe I get something I can do some other special stuff with from my deck.
You will have gained one card.
Yes. I don't remember
Yu-Gi-Oh!
What
this
card.
Is the only currency.
I don't remember what card I would want, but I think it's the thing that gives me the most stuff.
The thing is, with a deck like this, thinning the deck is a benefit.
Yeah.
So even if it's just, I no longer have to deal with this thing being the thing I'll draw next turn.
So
it's still technically an advantage.
Was that the best play? Or have I missed
That's the one I came up with, yeah.
Okay, so I'll play the worker.
Yeah, it's that or set a card and end your turn, basically.
Yeah, and then I'll activate. Get this.
Yeah, you might want to put in defense.
No, it's
how things work. But...
Yeah.
Oh, you can just swords. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, I can swords. Activate blast fan. Okay. We have these to choose from. We have the controller, but we already have one. We have recycled, which is not really helpful. We have chemistry, which isn't that helpful either.
Yeah.
And we've got ally changer. We just want numbers, don't we? Just want star values?
Yeah, basically go for the highest star value and stats out of these, because none of them can special summon themselves from the hand and actually do anything.
Well, let's either get controller again, or get this.
I'd say get changer, personally, but it's not. This deck isn't good.
And we'll do the Swords of Revealing Light.
Yeah. Oh, it will reveal their card. Okay, go for it.
Well.
Why the fuck does Swords not...
Swords doesn't stop that.
Yeah, Swords doesn't stop flip effects. What the fuck? I literally watched a video about this earlier. A load of people were convinced it did, and it just doesn't. And why? Why does it activate all the flip effects? Oh my fucking god. They're just like, hey, we need more worm, so I'm gonna stop. I attributed it! 100 more attack on the board! That's the AI! Jesus.
Yeah, they've got this thing. Once per turn, select a worm, put it face down in defense.
So yeah, you might still be kind of fucked.
Yeah, I think I am.
You can set a card in defense position if you want to.
Well,
none of them will
They
survive.
can't attack.
Hmm.
No, I mean, they can't attack me on their turn. So...
Yeah, no, but none of your cards do anything.
Yeah. So what I need, then...
So denying them information is basically the only thing.
Yeah, I'll slap down the
do.
controller in defense. With a deck that is a picture of the controller.
Who would have thought? I wonder what that is.
And we'll just leave it there.
Unless they have Mystical Space Typhoon, you're fine. And they don't.
Gen X Neutron. During the end phase, if this was normal summoned, this turn add a machine monster to my hand.
Why would they make that an end phase effect? Just have it go to the hand straight away. What the?
My pills fell on the floor. I'm about to take more pills.
Okay.
I
So,
take medicine.
So basically, just summon what will get you the synchro monster you want at this point. And the synchro monster you want is the one with more than 2,400 attack.
Well, I'm capable of getting a 7 or 6. So the 7 has 2,000. But it
Needs to be a
gains
wind, though.
900 from all the spells that are there.
No, set.
Set.
Only
Alright,
face
so
down.
600. It's still more than theirs.
Oh, yeah.
Still more than theirs.
Yeah.
Also, I can.
And it is
throw
spell
a
and
card
trap
aw-
removal.
Also, I can throw a card away and get rid of their trap.
Yeah.
Which
Usually
actually, I
I'd
think
suggest
that's not
doing
bad.
that, but...
And the 6.
But this is a 7-star with fucking 2,000?
Yeah.
That's a terrible stat line. Jesus
And,
Christ.
this. No, I think I need the other one. Oh no, what's.
I like how this is me just being genuinely shocked how bad these cards that I already knew were bad are.
Oh, and I think I'm gonna get a bonus from machine assembly line as well.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, 200.
Yeah, but that might actually make a difference with something. So this would make Hydrogen X 2500. And then I'd gain 2400 when the monster died.
Yeah. Needs a water, though.
Let's see.
So
Well, I do have an ally changer.
You would have to change its own attribute to
Yes,
water using
yes,
it.
I would. That's
you could.
exactly what they taught me to do in the tutorial. Or I could just go, fuck it, this guy's massive, and I'll blow up your trap. I think that's the better one. So I need
usually when
wind.
things are more complicated to summon, it's because they're good. They have good effects to justify how much of pain it is. These cards would be shit if they were generic.
Right. I'm guessing this blast fan is wind.
Yeah, no, it's got the wind symbol in the top corner.
So alright, play this, flip over the controller, special summon the thing.
Yeah, I don't think you necessarily need to... No, you do need to flip, I forgot.
Yeah, it doesn't actually exist until I...
Yeah.
Alright, give me...
Sometimes you don't need to for some weird things, but, like...
It's a windmill!
In the extra monster zone and everything.
And... Yeah, let's throw away a card to get rid of that fucking thing.
No, don't. You won't have enough attack to go over their monster if you do that.
What, there?
Usually you destroy their battle trap, but in this duel, maybe think about that. Because the set card in the field that's boosting you by 300 attack is their one. The only one you can destroy.
Oh! What, it doesn't count mine?
It does not count your face-up traps, spells and traps as set
traps.
spells and traps.
But they are!
They're not. They're face-up.
Oh, right.
Cards are only set when they're face down.
Right. Okay. Then I just need to fight them.
Again, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game for pedants. You were questioning why tributing a card did not count as a tribute summon. That's because tributing is different than destroying or sending to the graveyard that same card. Mechanically. For what reason?
Right now I'm blowing.
Don't worry about it.
I don't like it being there. It's gonna go away.
Yeah, it is the correct decision now.
But
while they had the big guy, that would have been quite
throw
bad.
some garbage. That's a tuner, so I'll keep it.
Yeah.
That one's actually good to just play because it just makes this monster stronger. So it's actually this one that I put back in that I drew that gets to fuck off. Goodbye.
It's sad that the searcher is so bad that it's better to chuck the fucking thing out, but yeah.
Right, what the hell are you doing, computer?
I'm going to treat myself to a Doctor Who CD. Oh, for fuck's sakes! They're just making feral imps again! I fucking hate this! They're gonna tribute me it for Worm Warlord! They're gonna fucking tribute. Oh my god!
They didn't.
Oh, this card game fucking sucks. God. How many counters do you have on your on that right now?
How do I know?
It should show them. But none of your face-up machine monsters were destroyed by battle or card effect, so the answer is 0.
The answer is none. None at all.
I fucking hate this. I'm actually upset.
So I can get up to 2,000. Alright, okay, hold on. This gives me 200. That still only puts me to 2,000. Yeah, I just need to throw some shit in set and defense, and that's all I can do.
And it does no damage, yeah.
Because I just don't want to get hit.
Yeah.
So
they may tribute that for Worm Warlord, which will probably be worse than just having feral imps on the board, but oh, never mind, they've gotten Worm Prince. Oh, now it can attack twice. Oh, you're going to take damage.
yeah, half my life
How
went
can
away.
you face the unstoppable power of Worm?
Yeah, that's it. We're dead. So
Yep. You don't get experience from doing this, or daily missions, but like, it's still better than actually playing the duel out. So, suffer, I guess.
yeah. Right. What are they gonna do this time? They played that, and that's it.
I'm gonna buy myself the 8th Doctor Lucy Miller audios.
Okay, so they have some tentacles.
You're
That's
the
it.
only person who knows what that means.
Yeah,
Rich.
I do.
Yay.
Okay, so what if I... What is this? Right, target a face monster on the field.
Yeah.
Special summon a monster from my hand or graveyard with the same type as that monster's but with a different name. Trap, card and spell. The traps and destroy by an opponent's card effect. I can play another one. Okay, so I get... There's a... Yeah, if I set this and... it goes away, I just get another one, which thins the deck.
Yeah, get rid of all the bad cards so you can draw your good cards.
Right, this And tribute it. Well, I could have... Oh,
You
yeah.
could summon the level 7, actually. That would
I could.
maybe win you the fucking game.
Yeah, let's do that.
Actually?
I can't do anything.
Yeah, they might just not be able to beat a large man.
Good. They'll probably bounce it, though. But...
Oh, yes, inevitably. But, like...
But it's tributable by one monster, so... The controller!
Yeah. Would you like to commit to a bad idea and try and make a level 10?
That seems like a terrible idea.
It does, doesn't it?
Also, we don't have any.
That's even worse. What the fuck? Why would they?
We've got 6, 7, 8, 9.
It's all going to be fine.
Anyway.
I am a calm and rational actor.
You know, if I just summon the turbine, all my monsters are bigger. So... That's just a thing. Oh look, we're bigger.
Yeah. I'd personally risk attacking with the turbine, but like that.
I would too.
Yeah, the worms don't generally have 2,000 defense. Oh, they're getting more worms, George. Yeah.
Yep. That's the thing. Each player targets a monster and special summons it. Alright?
I don't know. This deck isn't good.
No.
Oh, you can summon a 5 without tributing.
Only if I have the controller, which I don't.
Oh, you have to have the controller for that?
Yeah, I need to have... If I have a controller, I can normal summon.
Oh, I thought it said a Gen X card. Why the fuck would you...
It specifically wants Gen X controller.
So you have to leave Gen X controller out and vulnerable in order to summon the thing. That's... awful! That's bad!
Anyway, let's flip this thing back up. I could just tribute it from the worker. Yeah,
you could do the fan thing again, but you could also just tribute it, yeah.
Just play the fan? Oh yeah,
you could do the tribute for the fan loop, or you could do the... and you'd still have the normal summon after that.
Yeah. Well...
I mean, the playing decks are good, George.
Yeah, I'm sorry, this is not that. I just think I want to hit them.
I play mid shit.
I just think I want to...
This is just abysmal.
I think I just want to hit them really hard. So, here's my plan. I'm going to tribute this to get the furnace, which will give me another 800 attack than I would have from that. And then just play the fan and have 2,000 more.
Yeah. I presume there's a better way to special summon the fan.
I'm not special summoning the fan, I'm just playing it. Oh, but it wants me to
Yeah.
special summon it to find a monster. But I don't want to. I just
Yeah.
want to hurt them.
But there's no benefit to doing that, yeah?
Yeah, there's no reason. Here, have
so
a big
just
monster.
tribute this thing to summon the 5.
Oh, look,
Because that's
a
the only
big
real
monster.
benefit to doing that sort of thing.
Oh, yes, because a monster,
Gen X
one of my
Solar
Gen
has
X
an effect.
died.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, because whenever my Gen X's machines die, they take 500.
Fucking hell, I forgot that it had an effect. That's just... Sent to the graveyard. Okay, sent to the graveyard is a much wider margin than destroyed.
Yeah, when they are a face-up, Gen X is sent to the graveyard.
Yeah, you could genuinely just, like... You could either try and get a big synchro, or you could just summon Blast Fan.
Summon Blast
and
Fan
just
and then
fucking run over them.
Yeah, I think that's my plan here. Okay.
Yeah, I think you just
win. Oh, look,
win.
it's Blast Fan. It's going
point.
in. Oh, they're dead. Oh, look, it's the turbine. Oh, they're dead. Oh.
Oh. Don't worry, you can attack it with the other one.
Yeah, but now I don't kill them this turn.
Jekyll Eclipse. Yeah, but like, hold on, what's Super Buddy Force do again?
Lets me special summon things from my hand with the same type.
Or graveyard. Which would possibly push you over lethal. If you have a valid target.
I do, actually.
Yep, you've won the game. Good job, buddy. Super Team Buddy Force Unite is our victory card.
Select a monster. These are not apparently monsters.
And or grave. Why? No, you can only do valid targets. So. I guess it's.
What?
Okay, so. Which one are you trying to summon?
I was trying to get this.
Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, hold on. I've misread Buddy Force, haven't I? Click on Buddy Force again.
Special summon a monster from your hand or graveyard with the same original type.
Original type,
but
different
a different
original name. I think it... Okay, attribute and type are different. It's because they're machines.
Oh. So I have to say a machine.
Yeah. Machine is the type, light is the attribute. I muddled them up. I do this all the fucking time. Because usually, this shit doesn't matter apart from in deck building.
Well, it still gives me what I was looking for.
Yeah, which is literally anything. Kill! Oh yeah, technically you want to attack lowest to highest due to a few cards, but it's that's the sort of thing you don't really care about that much. It's like, I fuck that up all the time. And most people are not playing Gauze the Emissary of Darkness, so it doesn't really matter. But technically speaking, if an opponent is playing Gauze the Emissary of Darkness, you would want to get in with your low damage stuff first.
The other one gives me
because of how Gauze works.
It's time for some text.
What was of the Gen X is still unknown. We're not explaining shit to you. However, it is a fact that the Gen X have started their own fight against the worms, as we already knew.
Yep.
Some of the engineers of the Ally of Justice analysed the behaviour of the Gen X in the following way.
Okay.
The Gen X were originally acting to improve the planet's environment. That was supposed to be a different voice, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The worms must have recognised the Gen X's invasive alien species destroying and polluting the environment, unlike trains. That must be why they're taking action to eliminate them. The intention of the engineers was focused on somehow incorporating the Gen X's power as an ally of justice force. After a meticulous investigation, a means of communication was established via Gen X controller. Their ability of harnessing the power of nature to create energy and eliminate their enemies was gradually deciphered. Okay, so the idea of the law that is being explained here is basically Gen X controller is how they communicate with them, and as a result, the synchros are what happens when they combine with Ally of Justice people. Essentially. While the base monsters are just their wild Gen X forms. Later, the Gen X were manipulated by the engineers to utilize as a weapon of great power. Yes, they do in fact exploit the robots. Don't worry about it. Preparations for a major operation against the worms were steadily underway. Regardless of whether mechanical beings wanted to participate or not.
Great.
Maybe the allies of justice were the real bad ones all along. Anyway, if you want, George, can you quickly check the rewards for the doors in the top right?
Okay. Card sleeves.
Yeah, card sleeve with Jack's
And
controller
a
on
couple of legacy packs. Gems. And a Gen X controller mate.
Yeah. He can be your friend, George.
He can. He can be my friend.
Yeah, these are honestly the best rewards from solo mode. Like, the gems are real good, but like, the fact that they give you little robot friends, that's what I like about solo mode, actually.
Oh,
yeah,
apparently I can skip ahead.
Oh, good, you can skip to that one. Thank goodness. Okay, you want to see what Gen X looks like now, George? Would you like to melt your fucking brain?
Do I want to... Yeah, I don't care about spoilers. Let's skip ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really spoilers because this stuff was added in way later to make them actually playable. So it's not really quote-unquote story relevant.
Okay.
But, they wanted to advertise the fact they added these new cards to the game, so they just added new solo mode. Mobile weapons on the field of battle. The battle between the Ally of Justice and the worm invaders from outer space raged on. At the arrival of the Ally of Justice mechanical masterpiece, Ally of Justice Catasta, seemed to be a turning point in the battle. But as more of the smarter and larger worms entered the fray, Catasta alone could no longer withstand the onslaught. It needed to be stronger. It needed to be faster. It needed to be sharper. Something that once deployed on the battlefield would wipe out the worms and still be ready for the next fight. The development of such a weapon was fast-tracked. Engineers worked themselves to the bone to meet the new, more demanding specs. For it to perform as well as they needed, they were forced to make it bigger and more complex. And technically less good. The weapon was bestowed with lots of new features, but this also made the development of the sophisticated control unit of such a sophisticated machine all the more difficult. The engineers racked their brains.
At this rate we'll lose. The planet will be overrun with worms.
Then, one engineer had an idea. I'm also just thinking about how some of these engineers just have wings.
Why don't we ask the Gen X to cooperate with us in our central control core? They control the force of nature like fire and water and have the high advanced tuning abilities, so shouldn't they be able to operate a big mobile weapon?
Yeah, those are very similar things.
The proposal was approved. Get in the robot, Shinji. A Gen X spare that had been adopted by the Ally of Justice was then embedded into the mobile weapon.
Alright, so they stole them, and then they shoved them into their robot.
The moment they saw such an enormous weapon move during its first launch test after incorporating the Gen X spare, everyone involved gasped. How could such a small-looking mechanical being move such a huge weapon all by itself? And with that, the huge, dominating ally of justice field marshal was complete for the time being.
Right, you've made one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Fortunately, this teaches you the one good combo in the new Gen X thing.
As you say, we should look at what here?
Yeah, no, with the pre-scripted one, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
But, because they're just going to force you to do exactly the
yeah,
right
so it doesn't
cards
matter what
anyway.
I have anyway, because they'll just do the thing.
Like, it might give you a good idea of what the sort of deck they intend you to play might look like, but it's not as useful as when you're actually playing a duel, where deck knowledge of your own is
affects a Gen X repair controller each time you add one to your hand, except by drawing. You do this any number of times per turn to bring out an army of Gen X monsters to sink or something. Okay, so, just summon all my goddamn monsters.
Yes! This card came out pretty recently in Real. Would you like to see? This isn't even a particularly good one. It's just very funny. Normal summon. Gen X Magma.
When
Do
it's
the
normal
combo,
summon,
George.
get a level 2 Gen X.
I deeply appreciate that the chill music is current playing the music from when Yugi killed Weevil in Real. You're sort of seeing one. Draw Monster Cardo.
Link summon Japan.
Summon. Draw.
Okay.
Send it to the yard. Yes. The link arrows prevent you from doing like link summoning bullshit with this deck.
Yeah.
For the most part, is why they're like that. Activate the effect of Repair Gen X Controller. Draw!
Put this back.
Monster Cardo! Repair Gen X Controller.
Do it again. Once it's added to my hand, except by
That gives
drawing
you a
it.
normal. Well, because it's added to your hand, you get a normal summon. New card, Kalasha. And the effect happens again. Because the only way they could make this deck good was to give them the most broken shit imaginable. Yes. Kill.
Birdman.
Gen X Ally Birdman. He's here.
Then don't play it, apparently.
Because normal summoning him doesn't matter.
Yeah.
In this case, Synchro Summon Ally of Justice Field Marshal. One of the cards of all time.
Activate the effect of Birdman.
Yes. The reason Birdman is good is you return a face-up monster you control to the hand and special summon it.
But then banish it gains 50% of the thing is weird.
Basically, an additional way to get you some, to get you, things. But also, because of the effect of Prepare Gen X controller, it lets you start doing the combo again! It lets you start the combo again! You can just keep going! This deck is so fucking bullshit. Great. Yeah, this is another of the cards that was not in existence when the law was being made, which is why it's got a good effect. Well, and turn 0. And then it's number one, it's got a negate effect, which is a common thing on end boards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you want to be able to actually get rid of stop your opponent from doing stuff. You have to do these one at a time because of how the attribute works. It's annoying, but you just go for it. Also, you'll probably want to get Birdman out of the banished zone. It's kind of funny that you can return the thing from the place its punishment box. With this fucking strategy, they were just like, no, just let Birdman free him. You will also notice that all of their effects aren't once per turns. Yeah, so this deck isn't even one of the best ones in the format. It's just very funny to me that they just went, yeah, no, normal summon your whole fucking deck. Do it now.
Just play everything. Just play everything.
Just play the whole fucking deck. Do it, fucker.
I've gained some fire orbs.
Yeah, so I thought up a stupid combo with this that I'm not quite sure I figured out entirely. But do you know the card Cannon Soldier?
No.
It's not in Master Duel. I'm very sure because it's banned in the OCG. But you tribute a card and it does 500 points of damage to your opponent. This means any deck where you can get out a Cannon Soldier and basically summon forever,
you have infinite fire, then
some sort of Gen X strategy. Just kill your opponent in one turn.
Just shoot your opponent.
Just do it. Just shoot your opponent with guns. Shoot your opponent with guns.
I can get behind that kind of strategy. Just
basically I need to perfect the infinite loop here and just fucking kill them with guns.
Just burn them out.
Because as I said, Cannon Soldier's banned in the OCG. It's not banned in the TCG. Now, bear in mind, I don't think this strategy's good, but it is very funny. So I might try and see if it works at some point. Oh yeah, also they give you one of the best fucking cards in the game in the form of Bonfire. Okay. This is one of the cards that costs way too much money in real right now.
Alright. They have had the turn. I'm not familiar with it. Add 1 level 4 or lower Pyro monster from your deck to your hand.
Yeah, it's reinforcement of the army for Pyro monsters.
Okay, well, might as well do that. Actually, no, hold on. No. We want the Link Summon first.
Oh, yes, you do. I would say summon either... you can summon Controller or the other one.
Or the Well, we've got Turing, we've got Controller, we've got Birdman.
Yeah, Turing. Turing, if it doesn't have a good effect, you might as well use that.
Turing, during your opponent's main phase, if you control the Gen X monster, special summon this card from your hand. Then after this resolves, you can Synchro Summon a Gen X.
Synchro Summon on your opponent's turn can be very good, so I would actually say Summon Controller.
Yeah. Alright, let's get him.
Also, can I read Controller's lore?
Yeah.
As a master of all powers and elements, this is one of the few Gen X monsters that can communicate with its companions.
Okay.
You know how magic cards have, like, cool quotes on them?
They do!
Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't do that.
You know what else magic cards tend to do? Credit their artists.
Yeah, no, I hate that about Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless your name is Kazuka Takahashi, you ain't getting credited on the card themselves. Like, I'm fairly sure Konami do tell people who draws what art now, but it's not adequate in my opinion. I think that is a thing where they should just put the artist credit on the card. Like, 100%.
Right, we can do an additional normal summon.
Oh, none of these search. Just summon the other controller so you can summon Birdman to return.
Well, I got the controller back from that one. So.
Oh yeah, no, you've also got the bonfire as well. So.
Well, I can't currently. Oh yeah, normal summon a monster is what it's telling me to do. So I can't bonfire right now.
Yeah, getting a tuner on the field will be good. So controller is a good move.
Yeah, controller comes back. Now I can bonfire. And that's the only one, so we'll get it. Yes. Normal summon a monster.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, just make sure you're getting the one that has the normal summon effect and you'll be fine.
Yeah, this one is when it's normal summoned, get another Argent X monster. Yeah, I'll activate that effect. Alright, we can have the Crusher, which I think we will. Yep. I'll play the Crusher. And I'll activate its effect. And I'll get a Turbo. Yeah, I'll activate that. And then I'll normal summon this, which activates Turbo. Gives me a Power Planner, which activates the controller.
Don't do that one because you'll want it. You'll potentially want it for starting the combo back off
so
again.
I want Birdman then.
No, because Birdman's good for returning stuff and then starting the next combo phase. Turing. Bear in mind, I'm not an expert at this deck, but. Yeah, now you do a synchro summon, preferably of the 10. I think is probably the best move.
One Dark Tune, non-tuners. When an opponent activates a monster effect, I banish a monster from my graveyard with the same attribute, negate it, and destroy that monster. Once per turn, I target 6 of my Gen X monsters with different attributes that banish are in my graveyard, shuffle them into the deck. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one I want.
It's the one that does stuff.
Yeah, this is the one I want to use for this.
I will clarify, this deck can be stopped by a lot of things.
Oh, yeah. Like, I've noticed there are lots of things to go, how about you stop doing that?
It wouldn't be stopped by Droll and Lockbird. I think anything that destroys controller because you can only summon controller's Link monster once per turn, that stops you. Which is so fucking stupid that they're just like, yeah, we're going to let you summon infinitely, but you can only summon one controller per turn.
Right, I think it's time to start the combo again.
Yeah, you can return things to deck if you want with the beforehand, so you've got more stuff to search through. Because you're going to be searching from deck anyway, but...
True, but I think I've got more than enough in my deck, and I can get more back into the deck afterwards.
Yeah.
So let's just Birdman.
So,
let's return something. I don't know, maybe this.
That one's the one but you'll loop into that one again anyway. While the other one has a hand effect. So it's really up to you.
I want to just tutor more things. So let's...
bear in mind you've already got one tutor in hand.
Yeah, but
yeah. Welcome to the combo. We've got fun and games, but everything.
Yeah, give me another one of them.
Yeah, being that you've already got a tutor, you could have just gotten the.
Let me just play that.
Yeah.
And let's just activate that. And let's just get that.
2 power bladder.
Okay, here we go. Let's get something else. What do we got? We could get the 9. Well, what do we have?
Draw
We have
one
a
card
2,
from
3,
Field Marshal.
4.
It might be a card that lets you normal summon. It won't, because you can't do that in battle phase.
Normal summon to the graveyard, draw a card. Once a turn, discard a card, then target level 4 non special summon it. Its attack becomes double till end of turn. It can't attack your opponent directly. So it's for getting rid of things in the way.
Yeah, none of these are that good.
This gains 200 attack, which is like monster on opponent's graveyard. They've only had 1 turn.
Yeah, and why is it an SR? Like, my god. This thing actually has effects.
This changes upon the attributes of the non-sync tuner synchro monsters. This attack, opponent can activate spell or trap cards. Destroys a monster, do damage equal to the destroyed monster. Once per turn, you can select a light monster in your graveyard and special summon it face down effects. And then there's Allo Justice.
There's Catasta, yeah.
And there's Catasta.
It's a good bean.
Catasta is a good bean. Could just get them.
Triforce is the one I generally lean towards because it's like, this actually does things.
Well, what have I got?
Or, actually no, to be fair, the rank 9 is very powerful and draws you cards. It is really up to you though, because at this point in the combo, it's like, just be aware that you can't you don't have a way to restart the loop, so
so what I get
pick your favorite thing.
What I get.
Oh, this also has to be 2 non-tuners. That's a decision they made somewhere.
Right, now we can do this. Let's get the banished one. And then we'll get more of the ones that... we'll get the banished one.
At a time.
And then we'll get one of the ones that summons other things. Then one of the others that summons other things. And then this one. Yeah. Goodbye.
Put it back. Go back.
Okay. We've done what we can, apart from maybe playing this trap. Which lets me return a card to my hand.
Fucking hell! No reason to set that until main phase 2.
Yeah, I did it anyway.
Sorry, Duel Links habit, you know. I do that too.
Alright, this... Yeah, just see if that dies. Okay, they bounced one of my creatures, but I drew a card, so who's laughing now?
Well, they did bounce your best monster, but...
During my opponent's main phase, if I control a Gen X monster, I can special summon this.
That's
Ignore that.
Yeah, special summon from hand effect.
Okay, it's just...
Just kill him. I mean, maybe if you've got an 11, you can summon it in main phase 2, but I don't think you do. Oh, maybe you do. Hold on.
I have a 10. Oh, that requires
You can
me
resummon
eating
it.
the... Oh, no, this counts as a 1 or a 3 as well.
Oh, I forgot about Turing's effect. Yeah. No,
So
would
I
you
could.
like to have that one instead of the other one?
Yeah, I think that might be good, actually.
Mm.
That might be good to have. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, not to spoil the story, but I don't think anything ended that well for your Marshall. This is the correct move. Return Zero doesn't die because Return Zero didn't exist until this year. So...
I think we're done.
Yay.
Berserk does monsters and Yukichu no monsters. They get a face down worm. Yeah, it's fine. They can have their worm solid.
Horrific.
Opponent takes battle damage from attacking this card. Alright, so if it's bigger.
It genuinely might be better for you to keep that for your turn to start off the combo.
Yeah, might be. Alright, let's just go fucking crazy. We've got a Chemister, which is a tuner. Nice to see. We've also got Bonfire, so we can go get the thing again. Alright, so I think, let's use Bonfire, shall we?
Oh, did you add a card to your hand, George?
Let's add a card to my hand, namely this one. Yeah, let's do that.
I'm just feeling genuine joy about this stupid fucking
Put that
combo.
there. Oh, and I can go get another monster. I don't want to do those things. Let's get another monster, namely this one.
It's so funny. It's so funny.
Yeah, let's activate that. And no, don't need any of those. And a normal summon a monster. And we'll use that to get a monster. Oh look, we'll get a monster. Oh look, a monster. We'll get a monster.
Imagine doing this to someone in paper, by the way.
It'd fucking suck for them, wouldn't it?
Just for 3 hours. Here's the thing. I play a deck that's a little bit like this, sometimes researching things from the deck. And I'm like, okay, if I know I'm going to be searching multiple times, I'm only going to shuffle on the last one. So, just to save us a bit of time. It's technically cheating, but like, as long as I've shuffled the deck, it doesn't fucking matter.
Right, we can get any of these fuckers.
Yeah. You want to get the fucking Rad Skater dude? There's very little benefit to him. Link from the Legend of Zelda?
To be fair, I will actually get fire, because I do have that.
Oh, hold on. Can you change the attribute of that? No, it's non-tuners, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh no, it can change itself. But
It can change others as well.
Yeah.
Would you like it? Oh, you have to discard it. Oh, it's the bad one. Sorry, my friend.
I have to discard cards. That's not so bad. I've got plenty. Earth, fire, and light. I've already got fire.
You don't have to get all of these effects.
Yeah, but what if I want them? Once a turn, I select a light monster in my graveyard and special summon it. This one says... that's wind... That's something.
You've got wind, earth, and fire. So it's time for September. But also,
so
you can't really modulate this shit right now.
Yeah, we could just play a card. This, once per turn, discard a card, then target a little machine, then I get another one, and it turns up again, and it fights. That sounds fun.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, at this point, all you've got to do is just keep hitting them with big dudes until they lose.
Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's do that one. Right, let's get a thing. Let's throw a card away.
Maybe discard one of the ones you've got 3 of.
Yeah, how about one of them? And we'll get back. What's the biggest one? That's 1500, that's 200, that's 800, that's 1400. We'll get this one.
Yeah, none of these guys are that big.
Well, they're about to be 3000.
Yeah, if you memorize the deck, I guess you can probably work out which ones are actually the best ones to tutor. Oh wait, there's nothing left to tutor in the deck because of all the
tutoring that I've done.
Because of all the tutoring you've done, so you can't search any more cards to keep normal summoning.
Well, no, I can put some of them.
No, I was about to say that's one of the few risks.
I can do this and put them right back.
Oh, hold on, it's only. I think it's. Okay, don't worry.
Yeah, I can do this.
I mean, you're gonna win anyway at this point.
Let's fucking do it. Oh look, this one. Oh look, this one. Oh look, this one. Oh look, this one.
Oh, and you do still have that, actually. Oh, you can destroy your own one as well, but you can just select decide not to. Yeah, no, UI's a little wonky. It's gotten better over time.
Okay, well, I did that.
No,
also,
if you want to return a card to
still normal summon, because I didn't do it.
Yeah.
So I could just start looking again? But
I mean, would you like to return the 3 to your hand and want to search another bigger one? Or... Look, it's up to you at this point.
I don't care.
Just go round and round the fun fair.
Let's just hit them. Let's just hit them very hard.
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, they're dead. How did that happen? Oh, they're dead.
Oh, mamma mia. I think you might be able to get lethal on board, but who gives a fuck? Well, you still got an attack? Oh, never mind.
It was a 1000, wasn't it? Yeah.
You missed out. Yeah, no. You could have done it. You could have won the game. You could have done it.
No, it would have been on 900.
Well, oh, never mind. No. What if you summoned a monster with more than 900 attack, George? It doesn't matter. It's all academic at this point. Destroy the trap and kill him.
Let's go get this. Back again. Oh, look. The thing I just discarded.
I love that you can't do that if you don't have a target, but the targets change if you discard a card.
Yeah, I can actually have
Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a fucking card game for pedants.
So, right.
I love it. It's bad.
Let's just,
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Oh, look, this one that's banished. We'll have that back. Oh, look, we'll have that back.
In modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Arguably the worst place to have cards is the deck, except with this one, because you need them in the deck for the strategy to work, so it's fine. Don't worry.
Right, that trap's gone. I think I've killed them. Let's go. Go, get him. Wow, nothing, huh?
Oh, that's the one that comes back.
Alright, it's back. It's still
Technically
nothing.
speaking,
It's still nothing.
Technically speaking, this was a good move on their part. Their only card. Oh, when they've got that few life points and no cards in hand, you can just fucking kill them.
They're dead now.
Yours is a card activated from hand, so you know they don't have it.
Yeah, I know they didn't have anything, so...
Yeah. So just bullying the robot?
Yeah.
Fair.
Alright, legacy packs. Text! For more legacy packs!
Yeah. Have you opened any legacy packs before, George?
Yes. They're not good.
Would you like to treat the audience to
I
some
will,
legacy
in
pa-
fact,
I'm sorry to be
I
talking.
will later, but we've got text now.
After several startup tests, the Ally of Justice Field Marshal was ready to enter the battle. There it was paired up with a Gen X controller, employed as a communications device to translate and transmit orders. The actions of the Field Marshal were incredible. Despite wave after wave of worms, it mowed them all down. It was like all of the struggles before had been nothing but a bad dream as the balance of power shifted in an instant. The victories kept on coming. As the new weapon delivered victory after victory, the morale of the troops rose, and to them the weapon became a symbol of hope. Yet even though the weapon seemed invincible, damage was unavoidable in the midst of combat. Destroyed armor and burnt barrels can be swapped out before dispatched to the next battle. But the core that controlled the massive machine, the Gen X Spare, could not be switched out so easily. While the weapon's exterior may have looked pristine, battle after battle had quietly left the Gen X Spare profoundly and definitively worn out. On that day, too, the Field Marshal stood on the battlefield. At a very strategically important point in one of the many hotly contested areas. The resistance put up by the worms that day was more fierce than ever before. Together with the Field Marshal, the allied forces of the tribes and clans fulfilled their duties and struggled on.
Oh yeah, these losers.
Okay, look, only most of them are losers. I'm down with Gotham's. But a small gap in the formation opened up and worms swarmed into the breach. At this rate, the worms would likely reach the encampment and the Gen X controller. Did the Gen X do what it did because it knew its first priority was to eliminate the worm blight? Or was it to protect the sole entity that it could talk to on the battlefield, the Gen X controller? The Field Marshal immediately left the front lines and rushed to where the encirclement was broken. Then, using its own massive body as a barrier, it blocked the worm's incursion, risking itself as it attacked with reckless abandon. The battle ended, and the horde of worms was forced back. While the Ally of Justice had prepared for defeat at the base, it seemed to have been narrowly avoided. Nevertheless, the losses were great. The wreck of the Field Marshal's frame was still emitting heat, even after the battle, the heat shimmers distorting the surroundings. The Field Marshal could no longer move when a small figure approached. When the Gen X controller reached the interior of the frame, it found the Gen X Spare lying there. There was probably less than a minute left until it was due to deactivate. Making the most of the precious time it had left, the Gen X Spare offered the Gen X controller a single white flower. Once the Gen X controller accepted it, the Gen X Spare fell completely silent. Was this leaking pool? The glistening liquid was pouring out of the Gen X controller's eyes. You want to normal summon a bit more, George? The straight-coded robots die!
Yeah. Well,
as I said, like, as much as I am a bit, like, I found that the story on this one is a bit like, but there is these moments, right? Like, and to be fair, people work this shit out from the cards in a lot of cases, right? Especially with later ones. It's like, I'm not okay about what happens in the end of the Albaz story. Well, okay, during the ending of the Albaz story, the ending's fine. But I'm still upset. There was a set there where it looked like shit was gonna go bad for my girl.
And then...
But yeah. And then everything was fine and happy, and they're probably doing a season 2 at some point. Anyway,
Sorry, what are the bonuses here? Sleeves of the
they
Marshal.
like to give you card sleeves.
And
because those are, they've got the
icon
assets,
of the Field Marshal. So
they do try to do ones that are relatively iconic still,
and
but like, you know.
gems. And the Gen X Spare as a mate.
Yeah.
Yay!
Little flower. I will say that the mates that you can buy in the store for gems are generally a little bit better than the ones you get given for free, but like...
Wow, how could that possibly be?
Yeah, but like at the same time, it's like, it's very nice they've done those. Oh god, you haven't even done the Naturian Fabled shit.
No, because...
That's a whole other fucking thing.
Because we skipped
we could
ahead.
keep doing this story.
I think we will.
But, like,
I think we will. Because this seems dumb.
Fair enough.
This seems dumb. Let's do it. It's the X-Sabers.
Okay, X-Saber was probably one of the best dual terminal archetypes, if I remember correctly.
Alright, here comes some text.
I think I technically own some of those. Oh,
My god, this man is melting.
That might literally be what's happening, to be fair. Oh, I'm digging out my physical cards. Do I own... Oh god, Appaloo, sorry, I know you're banned, but don't fall out. Let's move to the synchro section. Do I have that one? Or is it in my... I think it's in my one of my decks right now, actually. Oh dear, yeah, just some pie on... Oh shit, I'm supposed to be reading. Oh, sorry. Invasive creatures called worms have come drifting through space, eating other stars. Zoe is looking at her trading cards right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that sure is a thing, huh? The Alliance of Justice, called the Ally of Justice, was founded to kill them, including Ally of Justice Catastor, a card I own. Four groups at the heart of the Ally of Justice. Their side was the mighty Ice Dragon, the Ice Barrier, which had several cards which were good, but not actually, you know,
Good.
the ones that were in the main deck. They tried to make Ice Barrier playable recently, and good luck. Rulers of a Hazy Valley, the Mist Valley.
Anything about them?
I think there's a few Mist Valley cards that are playable in other decks, because there's a few win strategies that kind of work, but like.
But again, the actual deck is not playable.
As far as I'm aware, the actual Mist Valley deck is not that good. Burning everything clad in flame, the Flamvell. Now, I think Flamvell actually did have some decent stuff in the main deck, but I never heard that much about them still. Do I have a Gothams? For the mercenary group, the X-Saber. As the war against the worms progressed, X-Saber was put in a pinch. I own Urabellum. I have a physical copy right here of X-Saber Urabellum. I think I traded off my Gothams if I had one. Some worms became smarter. Instead of attacking in numbers, formed swarms that coordinated their attacks. Many were wounded by the mobilizing enemy, and many elite fighters were injured. Some went right back into battle, with machine prostheses before their wounds even healed. To turn the tide of battle, a new strategy was needed. Ex-Saber leader Commander Gotham's Swordmaster was building a new strategy while comparing the past with the now.
What?
Don't worry about it. This is the Ex-Saber base. The Ex-Sabers have an altar that imbues their weapons with great power. I'm waiting for you to see one particular Ex-Saber card. He's reminded of the owner of a single sword that has been struck into the ground there. The sword belonged to Gotham's. However, it once belonged to another individual. Bofur. Long before the attack of the Worms, an age where each of the groups were feuding for power, there was a mercenary group. Ex-Saber was founded by that one man. The man at the center of it was Ex-Saber Souza. He cut down many enemies with his two swords. His skill was highly regarded by the others. There were many drifters who did not have land or family to protect. They all threw themselves into battle with him to survive the war. Gotham's was one such drifter. Gotham's thought more highly of Souza than anyone else.
Oh, everyone else thought he was a shithead then.
Everyone else thought he was a shithead. They kept calling him Bofur. The strength and charisma to lead the crude and fearless mercenaries. On the other hand, Gotham's also saw Souza's shortcomings. He was wild and ruthless, and did not hesitate to sacrifice men for victory. Bit of a bellend, honestly. Even as a group formed for survival, there are times where you must care about the conditions of these soldiers. As soon as Gotham's joined the mercenaries, he did his best to display his worth to the group. He became Souza's right-hand man, and took on the role of connecting Souza to his men. The aggressive Souza was able to create such a powerful army not only because of his absolute power, but also due to the tenacity of Gotham's, acting as buffer and shaping the organization. The group needed these two things to maintain balance. However, Gotham's contribution to the group leads to it splitting off between ones that followed Souza and ones that are loyal to Gotham's. Gotham's was a loyal second in command to the aggressive Souza. More and more people started to regard him as their leader. Some had even openly spoken to him to lead the group instead of their reckless leader. What will happen to us if we are divided? As a group in the midst of this war? The smaller factions will be eaten alive and soon disappear. However, Gotham's barely tolerated Souza's temperament. Souza's powerful spirit and commitment to the group into battle was something he admired. The two factions seemed calm on the surface, but the dissent only grew over time. If this were to continue, it would spell disaster. While tensions grew higher within the group, an incident occurred. During a mission, Souza disappeared. Bottoms and his men looked for him, but found only one of his swords. The blade was still sharp. There were no other signs of battle in the area. In other words, he left one of his swords and disappeared without a trace.
He left one of his sword.
And disappeared without a trace.
Okay.
This is a product made by a multi-million-dollar company. With no clues to find, Gotham's opted to the search. Gotham's was faced with another big decision. How can the group survive without Souza, its spiritual pillar? How will they get their game on, George?
Yeah. How? Alright, let's learn Ex-Saber.
Pile of cards I need to go through, and I just left them out.
Oh, well, I know that. I've only gotten around to, doing things with my magic decks I should have done ages ago, over the last few days. I've been doing a lot of guesting over the last few days, and while I was doing that, I was doing, deck updates and things.
I love my trading cards. I think, honestly, the reason I'm partly into it is I just like collecting shiny cardboard, honestly.
Oh no, I get that. I get that. You know I do.
Yeah, I've seen your collection.
Yeah. You know what I recently found? There's an auction going on that charity that does things for like orphans of war. They're doing a auction of signed Doctor Who Magic the Gathering cards signed by their actors.
Ooh, that's neat.
And I was like, damn, I gotta keep eyes on this. I want them. And then they quickly spiraled out of anything I could possibly afford.
Yeah, they would. Like, that was inevitable and almost instantly gonna go real expensive. It's Doctor Who and Magic.
Yeah. Like, I was gonna, like, go for the low priority shit. Like, I knew that ones signed by doctors would never be affordable. But there was, like, Madame Vastra and Jenny Flint. I was like, hell yeah, I'll have those.
Yeah. Grab the lesbians, George.
Yeah, I want the I'll have the lesbians.
George loves the lesbians, chat.
I mean, they love women as much as I do.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm lesbians. Sometimes. I would like to continue to acknowledge. I need to be. I'm a lesbian, sort of. Sometimes non-binary people are hot as well, but lesbian is a much funner word than the other ones, so I'm using that one. I'm looking at my copy of Time Thief Redoer and being like, ooh.
Anyway.
Ooh. George, at some point look into the Time Thief cards. There is a rumour they're based on Doctor Who stuff. They're probably not, but they are, in fact, time-travelling thieves, so you'll like them. They're not a good archetype necessarily, but they've got some. Again, they're one of those ones where it's like, here's a bunch of good cards that go in other stuff.
Yeah, well, we'll see. What makes an X-Saber deck unique? X-Saber have battle-related effects, and effects assist with deploying monsters, like everything else. With the help of cards like X-Saber Fault Roll, or Fall Troll, quickly prepare monsters that will serve as material, then synchron summon monsters like XX Saber Gotham's powerful spells and trap cards like Gotham's Emergency Call and Saber Hole.
Saber Hole, God!
Good grief.
It might be called that so it counts as a trap hole card.
It's called Saber Hole.
Anyway, look at Urbellum quick.
Yeah, well, as soon as it lets me.
Yeah, as soon as it lets you.
Okay. Yeah, that's Wolverine.
Yeah.
That's like Lion Wolverine.
He's one of the more playable ones.
Well, yeah, 1600 on a 3. It's a tuner as well. When it does damage to a direct attack, you discard a card at random from their hand, which actually... Now, I don't know how good that is in Yu-Gi-Oh!, but random discard is quite good in Magic.
It can be pretty good in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Because usually... Because, you know,
it's not that easy to pull off with the X-Saber stuff nowadays, but, like... Getting your opponent to discard shit, generally speaking, pretty good.
Yeah, because...
With exceptions.
Yeah, because discard is a thing in Magic. There are discard decks, but there is an inherent badness to doing discard, because usually discard the opponent chooses what they discard, which can be to their advantage. Which is why random discard effects are relatively rare, and when they are there, they're really good. Because it's just like, just get rid of stuff. Oh no, you got rid of that thing you were saving for. Oh well. Or it might not have, but they just didn't have a choice in it. You take the choice away from them. Letting your opponents not have the ability to make decisions is always generally good.
Yeah.
Alright, say summon Boggart Knight. And then activate its effect. Yeah. When it's normal summoned, special summon another one. Okay. Here comes Abellum.
Look at my delicious, wonderful cards. That one's banned. That one's banned. That one's banned.
Special summon. Okay.
That one's banned. That one's banned. That one's banned.
Okay, so this
that one
special
should be banned.
So this special summons
That
if I have
banned.
2 X-Sabers. Which I do. So there we go. Alright, and now it wants me to get Souza.
That one's banned. That one's banned. My children are all banned, George.
Activate the effect of X-Saber Voltroll. I'm gonna say it that way. Special summon X-Saber Airbellum from your graveyard. Oh, and because they're back and they're a tuner, I can now get... Got him!
Got him! Yeah, I also, if you want some sort of threat to happen, by the way, I have a card here that is rather infamous in Yu-Gi-Oh! Communities. Kind of overblown as a joke at this point, but if you would like me to share with you the true horrors, I have a pendulum synchro monster called Nirvana High Paladin.
Excuse me while I,
And I could read you Nirvana High Paladin if you want.
You don't have to, because I'm going to read it.
I actually have a copy. It's not even that good. But it's just very long.
Oh,
and
God, it's one of those.
Yep.
One of the ones that just has... It's got a novel on it. And...
Yeah, well, it's got... It's a pendulum monster with 2 effects, because of the how way pendulums work. And a large chunk of the monster effect is explaining how it works as a pendulum synchro, because, of course, they didn't put any of that in the rulebook. Oh no!
No, it has to all go straight.
Got to write that on like every single copy of the card.
On every card, obviously.
Yeah. There was a running joke on a Yu-Gi-Oh series that climate change happened because scientists were too busy trying to decipher this card. It's not actually... It's annoying to read, but it's like... Once you read it, it's like, oh, it's just a weirdly restrictive thing, but it's not very good. Use a different card.
Anyway, they're dead now.
Good job, buddy.
Oh, look. Orbs.
Yeah, I'm just here like, I can't use my Borrowload Savage Rack, and I got a really pretty copy, and then they banned it like a week later.
Exclusion.
Yeah, no, they're trying to get the X-Saber thing in.
When your opponent activates a monster effect in their hand, negate it. Then if they have any cards in hand, discard a card from their hand of their choice. Yeah, that makes the discard less good. But it does make them discard. It still could be good. But sometimes it just lets them have a way of putting something into their graveyard that they really wanted to put in there, actually. So they do. But preventing a monster effect in hand from going sounds nice. Because, you know...
Going through my cards, I'm just like... I've got a card that... Okay, so a few cards, due to copyright stuff with Kazuka Takahashi's art, are not in Master Duel. Because he died and the rights got complex.
Oh dear.
So there's one card that only has a few cards that only have his art. That, as a result, kind of can't be in Master Duel. It's Blue Eyes Alternative Ultimate Dragon. There's like a bunch of different versions of the Blue Eyes Ultimate, but I believe this is the good one. Well, good, quote unquote, but a Blue Eyes card. No,
Pag is redeemed.
Oh, thanks, Pag.
The wheel!
Oh, nasty.
Well, we weren't in the middle of anything, so... Alright. Lunges! Alright. I'll go do those. Back in a minute.
So, chat, do you like suffering? Maybe you do. I'm looking at my trading cards and being like, those are trading cards that I own.
Hey, we're back.
Yeah.
And, we're doing more of this dumb story. Except now it's just a fight.
Yippee. Yeah, that's one of those cards that Jeff Lemon used to use a Exodia FTK. I forgot about that.
Alright, they have got a Saber Vault. Face up X Saber gains 100 attack times its level and loses 100 defense times its level. And they have played Sabersaurus.
Yeah, that's not an X Saber.
No, it's not.
In fact, that card's only good in when you can just summon two of it to make a better thing. I don't know why they're playing it.
Maybe it's all they got. They can't do anything else. Anyway, we've got X Saber Anu Piranha, which is a normal monster. It's okay. It actually would, due to their own spell card, be bigger than the monster they have right now.
Can you... Okay, George, I think you might have a one-card really good combo, potentially, because you have Rescue Cat.
Yeah, Rescue Cat is here. You can send this to the graveyard, special summon really 2 level 3 or lower beast monsters from your deck. Their effects are negated and destroyed during the end phase.
Yes, so, do you have any rank 3 or lower XEs monsters, George?
Good question. Yes. We've got this one.
So you can basically just trade that Rescue Cat for an MX Saber Invoker.
When you detach one material from this card, special summon a Earth Warrior or Beast Warrior from your deck in defense position, but destroy it during the end phase. So I really want to do that on their turn.
Possibly. I think the idea of this thing is to combo the fuck off using it.
Yeah.
But it's also the fact that because the card's no longer on the field when they're under an Xyz monster, you keep the Xyz monster.
Yeah,
So,
the thing is,
like,
though, I'm not especially happy with actually doing that. Because it still ends up being smaller than their dinosaur.
Yeah, unless you've got two things which could, when summoned, become something better off Rescue Cat, you know?
Well, what else have we got? Saber Garson. When this is on the field and destroyed and sent to the graveyard by a card effect, get an X Saber from deck to hand, gains 200 attack for each X Saber. Not good enough right now. Book of Moon. Oh!
Yeah,
Oh no, that solves the problem. That solves the problem immediately.
Book of Moon's been a really good card for ages. It's also a quick play spell.
Yeah, well...
there are technically better versions of it now, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, so, okay, if I did do Rescue Cat, and then got myself a X-Saber Invoker, I could then use Book of Moon to flip this into face-down defense. And then I could actually kill it. What else have we got? Gotham's Second Call. If I control an X-Saber Synchro monster, target 2 X-Sabers in my graveyard, special summon both of them, ignoring their conditions, but change their attack to 0 and destroy them in the end phase. That's do more summoning, I guess. At 1 with the sword. Activate while the only monster you control is a face-up X-Saber. Equip this to that, it gains 800 attack. If this destroys your opponent's monster, draw a card. Oh! Huh. That would have been good to already have out. Oh well. Let's do... Alright.
Trap cards in a nutshell, buddy.
Alright, let's do Rescue Cat.
I'm looking at my cards and being like, I was always meaning to make a deck using Junk Converter because I find the fact that it's called Junk Converter very funny.
Alright, we have
the
X-Saber Airbellum and XX-Saber Dark Soul. During the end phase, this was sent from the side of the field to the graveyard. Alright, so when this one dies, I'll get another X-Saber monster.
Again, don't think of it in terms of dying. Think of it in terms of...
It said... sorry, I'm too used to that being how it is termed.
Yeah.
Because in
stuff.
Because things are actually written into the rules in Magic the Gathering, dying is actually a thing, which is a shorthand for went to the graveyard from the field.
Yeah. Well, in Yu-Gi-Oh, the keywords have emerged from pedantry. Which I love, but...
Okay, so if I pick...
Oh, but yeah, the Bellum's a tuner.
Yeah, Bellum is a tuner.
You could make a 6 off that,
yeah.
Right?
Do I have one? Yes, I have several.
That's the whole point of the deck.
I've got Hyunlei. When this is synchro summoned, select and destroy up to 3 spell or trap cards on the field. Which would destroy that, but actually helps me right now. Goyo Guardian. When it destroys the opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, I special summon that monster to my side.
Yeah. Goyo Guardian used to be a fucking menace. Because it was a very high attack for a rank 6.
Oh no, those are the two.
And originally, it didn't require an Earth Tuner, so it was just generic.
Those are the two.
Yeah, so I would say Goyo Guardian there. Like, again, that thing's a fucking menace. Just check that Bellum's an Earth Tuner first. Oh, it is, don't worry.
Alright, so these are the choices.
I'm looking at my hand trap collection and being like, I have a copy of Drowland Lockbird, and a copy of DD Crow, and Beck Baylor. I have many shiny cardboard that I never fucking use because I don't like leaving the house. All of my 3 copies of Chaos deck. Probably should.
Alright, I have a Sabersaurus. It's mine. And there's nothing to use the Book of Moon on other than maybe using it on my own dinosaur that's now mine.
Yeah, no, I'd say set Book of Moon if you want, because
I can't.
The fact that you can use it very versatilely. Well, no, because it's the battle phase, George. You can only play it in the battle phase because it's a quick play.
So I can just leave it here.
Yeah, you can just set it face down and use it any time because it's a quick play. They act like traps, except you can play them from hand as well. They're the most versatile of spell types.
Yeah, okay, I'll have a free monster.
You can't play them from hand in your opponent's turn. That's the other thing.
Yeah, no, but I get them. For later.
Yeah.
What can I have? We've got this, the Fall Troll, which, if I have 2 X-Sabers, can special summon itself. Which means if I play any X-Saber at all, I get to have... No, I have no X-Sabers in play. So... if I have 2 or more X-Sabers in my graveyard and control no monsters, I can Nope. This card is normal summon to get a level 4 lower X-Saber. Cannot be used as Synchro except for X-Sabers. If this card attacks the opponent monster, it gains 300 attack. If this card is attacked by an opponent's monster, this card loses 500 attack. If it's selected as an attack target, I can tribute another Saber monster to negate. Alright. This destroys the opponent's monster by battle. So I can tribute the card. Oh, that's just the same thing. If I kill something, I can tribute this and get that. Whatever it was. Oh, this just lets me get a special summon if it dies if it's destroyed by battle.
Yeah, destroying by battle is sadly not that useful.
Yeah,
Monster
declares
tier
attack.
stuff, but like...
Oh, when an opponent's monster declares attack, you can target the attacking monster and negate the attack. Once, while it's face up on the field. This card destroys an opponent's defense position monster. I get an X-Saber from my graveyard. Well, to be fair, one of the things I should pick is a tuner. So... Oh, and Fulham Knight is a tuner. I'll pick that. No. Yeah, they're killing their own monster! How? No, no!
Oh dear. You could have Book of Moon to stop them if you wanted.
It wouldn't have been big enough.
Like, yeah, did you care? You didn't.
Oh, right, I could have face downed them.
Yeah. Doesn't say doesn't say the opponent's cards.
If a face-up X-Saber monster is on the field, get 2. There is 1. It's theirs. But it's a trap, so I can't use it. This was target that, and that is... Alright, this lets me go. My X-Saber is huge. Still wouldn't be enough. Would be enough with this, though. Could just play that. And equip the trap
like
to
at this
give
point,
it
you've got the
attack.
momentum from... You could also... Do you have any tuners in hand?
Yeah. Got this one.
Do you have any synchros you would like to summon using a level 7 synchros you would like to summon?
You mean 9?
No.
3?
No, I mean 7. Goyo Guardian's effect summons their card back, right?
When it's called...
Use their card and your synchro to become...
Oh, right, use their
to form a fucking synchro
to get it.
monster.
Okay, yeah, I can get Souza, or I can get Dark Strike Fighter. I'd rather have Souza.
Dark Strike Fighter used to be a menace, but it had to be nerfed.
Yeah, no, that's not something I think I need. This is more like it. Especially since the their monster is an X-Saber monster, so I would then tribute their X-Saber monster to do this. Yeah, that seems fine.
Yeah.
That seems fine to me. So, actually, I don't even want to do anything. I just want to hit them right now. I just want to punch them. Just in case they have something funky going on. Just go punch them. Alright, I've got that. Now I go into the main phase to play this tuner. And then summon Souza. There's also a Rebellum. No, I'll take the opportunity of the fact that I have an X-Saber here to eat. I'll set this. Okay, that's all I got.
I should really like if we could grab a deck of 7 out of at some point. Because right now I'm just like got a pile of fucking cards and like, yeah, those are my cards.
All decks start as a pile of cards.
Yeah. The problem is, it's like I like to get into the pack because I'm addicted hopelessly to gambling, and as a result, I get a load of cards and I'm like, oh, I can make this deck and that deck, and I've got like one card from 70 decks, and it's like, I want to make all of them. How much would that cost me? Oh, all of my money, you say. All of it. My life saving?
Oh.
You say?
Oh, wow, okay. Hold on.
At some time I'll break down and make
I'm gonna activate this now.
You can steal their X-Saber!
I can steal the one I just tributed after stealing it. I can get it back.
Fucking
So I'll have
horrific.
it. I'm gonna have that. And
I like that there's like never gonna be many opportunities for an X-Saber mirror match. But this card still exists, so you can just you wanna oh, card games.
And now it's my turn. Oh, there's Harpy's Feather Duster. That's not what I want right now. Because I'm horrifically strong. And I can play another thing. Oh, no, that's going to be really good right now, actually. Oh, no, but what? No, yeah, no, that's going to be extremely good. Yeah, 2600. I think that's alright.
I'm kind of shocked you haven't won already, looking at this board state, but...
Well, I haven't had a big attack turn yet. And I summoned nearly all these monsters in their turn. Got him! Do I got him? I don't think so. And they all just to hit them. They all just punch them. Yeah, I'll have whatever that was. X-Saber Axle. While I control this, when the Saber monster is destroyed by battle, draw a card. Okay, well, I guess I'll just punch them now. With my enormous pile of monsters, they're all massively more powerful because of their own field spell.
Yeah. Field spells being reciprocal is a thing that certainly happens a lot. They don't have to be reciprocal anymore, they just tend to be.
Again, yeah, that's a thing
Like
Magic used to
design.
do a lot as well, but they really don't anymore. Like,
Originally, the idea of field spells was to replicate the terrain system from Duelist Kingdom in the anime, essentially.
yeah, because that was a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, so essentially, which was weird though, because even then they had 2 field spell zones, but like at the same time, most of the time you only had one. You only can have one in play, even though in Duelist Kingdom you could have one on each side of the field. Like, but instead, there's only one field spell, and you could destroy your opponent's field spell or your own by playing another field spell on top of it, and just cycle it out. I'm not quite sure if it counts as destroyed, actually.
So
don't quote me on that.
there's another.
But
So I'm going to talk about a mechanic in Magic, which is rather obscure and is related to this idea. So cards have types and subtypes, but they also have super types. And some of those super types have mechanics attached to them. And the one I'm going to talk about is called World. They don't really print world cards anymore. They used to way, way, way back in the day. The only times you'll see them in modern frames is if they reprinted any of them for any reason, which they don't often do.
rude of them.
Yeah, it is actually, because some of them are quite worth playing. So World was essentially a way of representing you are in a place, and the place has properties. Because, you know, players in Magic the Gathering are supposedly all planeswalkers, and your fight with them takes place all over the fucking place and can change and move about. And this world enchantments were the way of showing this happening. And if someone had a world enchantment in play, they were generally symmetrical effects. They were all something that affected everybody equally. You usually played it when it was only really helpful for you, because that's games. But the rule that went with it is if anybody else played a world enchantment, the previous world enchantment was destroyed. Well, sacrificed. I'm going to be specific here, because just, if it was destroyed, if it was indestructible for any reason, it wouldn't be destroyed and it would stay there. But and that would that would also keep happening forever if that was the way it worked, and the game would lock. But that's why they are sacrificed, because they just go away.
How does Magic deal with that sort of thing?
Oh, like things which literally cannot be resolved. They can't be resolved, and the game is a draw.
Oh, the draw's interesting, because in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the general thing nowadays is you cannot take the action that would put you into a unwinnable state.
It is
Or start an
It is incredible. It is like it is really unlikely that these effects can happen because of the way Magic is very precise in its rules. But there are situations where it can happen. A while ago, time is an illusion, so I don't remember how long ago this was. One came up which was technically a unwinnable state. It was a game. It was a state where a game action would keep happening forever, and if there wasn't a way to force yourself to exit it, or a way to use that infinite loop to win the game was immediately a draw. And it was in standard. It was in the standard format. So people could just do this. People could do it in Arena. And
Jesus Christ.
Arena would eventually crash if you kept doing it. Because...
okay, yeah. Master Duel actually has a thing where if a chain link gets higher than 16, even if it should continue going, it will just stop.
So I'm gonna do what I can to get these cards onto the screen so that people can see what I'm talking about. Because
yeah, no, in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's like, I think at some point people were trying to create situations where your opponent could not play a card because it would create an infinite board state, and hence it was basically a case of set up the board and then call the judge to tell the opponent they can't do anything except surrender.
Okay, that's not it. That doesn't work.
Yeah, that's a browser source.
The browser source did not show anything. That was good.
Well, you have to put the URL in.
I did.
George.
And then it was blank.
Uh-oh.
So, I can't link directly from what I was trying to link directly from. I'll find another one. And then I'll find the other card that makes it... It was a 2-card combo. And it was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, and in Magic, a 2-card combo is pretty good, right?
Yeah. When it's just 2 cards, it's usually quite easy to to assemble the pieces. Because, finding cards is relatively easy to do. And if you
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Can
is more 1-card combos at this point because Power Creep has reached that stage.
Yeah. Link. Let me see if I can. I'm determined to do this now. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. Aha! We have one of our awful cards here. There's one of them. If you watch the stream, it's there.
Infinite copies, gotcha.
Yeah, that was the actual thing that would go infinite. Just make it even bigger. There it is.
Because does Magic not have a limit on how many cards can be on board?
No. It doesn't.
Delicious.
There is no limitation. There isn't even officially a way the cards have to be laid out.
Terrific.
There's advised ways to do it, but
Yay. Yeah. Officially speaking, Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of like that. There isn't technically a place that you get the playmats, the default ones that you'd get in your starter decks that tell you the vague positions. And these positions do matter when it comes to the main monster zones and the extra monster zones and the spell trap zones.
And here's the other
because of
fucker. that caused this.
reasons. It's basically Infinite Impermanence's fault, but but like in regards to where your graveyard deck, extra deck, the field spell zone, and the banishment are, it doesn't actually have an official space.
Hmm.
You just put it wherever the fuck you feel like it.
Yeah. So here's the 2. So, the combo is this. You have Marauding Raptor in play already. You cast Polyraptor. It costs less because you have Marauding Raptor, making this easier. You play it. It comes into play. Marauding Raptor says, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Marauding Raptor deals 2 damage to it. If a dinosaur is dealt damage this way, Marauding Raptor gets +2/+0 till end of turn. This is good if you can find a way out. If you have already set up things on the board to allow you to exit this horrible thing.
Yeah, so that is infinite.
Yeah, because none of
infinite.
Then we have
Polyraptors.
Polyraptor, which says when it is dealt damage, create a token that's a copy of Polyraptor, which includes all its abilities. And that enters the battlefield, takes 2 damage, creates another one. And so on and so on and so on.
Tokens in Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't tend to have abilities.
And this has no maze anywhere in any of the effects, so it does just keep going. There are ways to set things up so you can win the game from this happening, but if you haven't, it just goes forever. And there's no... unless you have someone has an instant or something to interrupt this and stop it, it just goes forever, and that's it. That's the game.
Yeah. Because of how Yu-Gi-Oh! Chain links work, this would just be fucking... You'd just die. Death. Either stop this combo or die in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway, do you want to get your card packs now?
Let's get these 2 card packs.
Late. I'm gonna play the Crazy Ex-Girlfriend Season 2 theme song again.
Here's some text for you.
The impact of losing the X-Saber Souza was immense. But they fought together and went through good and bad times together. If this group were to fall apart now, more would die. So Gotham's assumed leadership of the group that Souza left behind, to polish what Souza had built and pass on the group to the next generation. Later, Gotham was a new commander of the mercenary group X-Saber, a band of mercenary ruffians. We must transform into a band of swordsmen that work together to improve our skills and fight with spirit. Gotham was determined. He nominated 10 elite swordsmen, each in charge of leading a handful of soldiers that wins and leaves no one behind. Some left the group due to these reforms, but Gotham's didn't blame those who did. Many decided to stay, and thus the group was reborn. I think this is a fucking family photo.
Yeah.
With Gotham's in command, X-Saber Urbellum took his side. There's the card I own. With these talented soldiers, X-Saber grew to become the largest on the continent. He established a base and even rules over the entire region.
So actually, who have we got here? We've got Lion Wolverine.
Yeah.
Gunman.
I do deeply appreciate how all of these photos are just random card art they've just shoved into this fake photo and not even tried
Gunman.
to make it look like it's an actual piece of art. Gunman.
Tiny Samurai.
Yeah, usually he's to scale. The
Fish,
lizard guy.
or lizard.
The lizard guy. Yeah, he's like a chameleon or something.
Edgelord.
There is woman.
The Chin.
X-Saber woman.
And giant woman.
X-Saber giant woman, yes.
What a lovely family.
There were times in the past we had to remobilize due to the change in battle. Same can be said about now. They developed new tactics and techniques to resist the worms that have evolved to become more organized on top of their strength. Zoe is forgetting which voice she's supposed to be doing at all times.
If this is supposed to be Sousa's sword, he must have been fucking huge.
It might be symbolic, it's hard to tell. Gotham's handpicked a selection of elite agents once again.
Why is there a needle in the middle of his sword?
Anime.
Okay.
He urged his soldiers to use equipment with the newest technology and plan coordinated attacks using skills cultivated in the Ally of Justice. Some of the 10 elite soldiers have been a part of the group, some had joined anew, but all were the best in the field. The two X's work together in battle. The two X's multiplies the power of X. Push his idea forward. Gotham's changed the name of the group to Saber and confronts the worms.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Thus begun a new battle of those who inherit the spirit of the sword. It's so that XX Sabers all count as X Sabers, but X Sabers don't all count as XX Sabers. I'm just a girl.
And here's Pledge of Swords. Well, we are going to the store anyway, so we're going there.
Underlying issues to address. I'm trying to cute and adorably obsessed. Your love makes you crazy, therefore you can't call her crazy. Cause when you call her crazy, you're just calling her in love. Blam!
Why did I exit? I wanted to be in the shop. Packs.
I'm contributing.
Bonus packs.
Open your master packs,
I've
George.
10 legacy packs.
Open your legacy packs, George.
Okay.
You'll get some wonderful cards. Show the chat your cards, George. Show them. Show them your cards.
A foil soul release. And a reverse trap.
Yes. They haven't printed this guy in a while. I wonder why.
Note everyone, this pack has 2 cards in it.
Des Croaking.
Des Croaking.
Activate when you control 3 face-up Des Frogs. Destroy all cards your opponent controls.
Jesus fuck. Now,
okay, so this card is garbage because it's a fucking nightmare to get 3 face-up of the same monster.
Yeah. I'm assuming
So
there's no other
people-
things that count as Des Frogs.
Oh, there are. I think tadpoles count. There's a few other things that count as Des Frog. They added them later. It still wasn't a very good way of doing it, though.
Yeah.
So the way that most people would try to use Des Croaking is by using a card called Destiny Hero Diamond Dude, who could mill cards off the top of the deck and activate spell effects. Because the activation cost doesn't count as the effect.
Yeah.
So the effect is destroy all cards your opponent controls.
I see.
Activate only you control
So they
throughout
cheat-
Des Frog
they cheat.
is an activation condition.
So they cheat it.
So you can cheat it.
And
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Little Wingard.
Joey used this one.
In your
Actually,
end
this card
phase,
was pretty
you
good
change
in
its
like
battle
really early
position.
formats. Because you could like attack on it and also
then
you
just
could
go,
attack with
"Now
it,
I'm defending."
and then just turn back to defense. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see
Which
that
in early
flexibility being
formats
good.
is actually not too bad. Current format, that's fucking garbage. You can't do shit with that.
We have Battle Warrior. A warrior that fights with his bare hands! 3 exclamation marks.
3 exclamation marks!
And Mist Valley Watcher foil.
Descendant of a family that has served as Mist Valley Watchmen over the generations. never miss a single thing that happened in the valley, no matter how minute. He saw you jack off, George.
Oh, okay. Did he like it?
No.
Well, good. Shouldn't have been watching.
Mist Valley Watcher sees all of your sins. If you are specifically in the Mist Valley.
Evil tile Plero.
Oh, Evatiles are an interesting one. Because, okay, the idea of this was a 3-tier archetype. Evotile, Evosaur, and Evoragon of some sort, I think. I can't remember. So, you could use... The idea was, you started off with the reptiles.
Yeah.
You evolved them into dinosaurs with their effects. And then you evolved the dinosaurs into XE's monsters.
Mm.
But it turns out that the Evatiles all sucked. And the Evosaurs were generally pretty useless. So people just used the XE's monsters in dinosaur decks and skipped the entire gimmick because you could.
Yeah. And
that was the best way to use them. Oh, Jesus. Oh.
Desert tapir.
Oh, look at his teeth.
They are awful. When this is removed from play, you get a beast monster and special summon.
Look at his teeth, George. It's fine.
Oh
yeah, also these packs, because of how it's coded, I think they're expecting cards in the wrong slot, so they get it wrong.
We have Raid Raptor, Napalm, Dragonius.
Okay, Raid Raptor is potentially good. I don't think this Raid Raptor is good, but like...
Once per turn, you do 600 damage to your opponent, but cannot... yeah, but, you know, you're only using Raid Raptor, so who cares?
Yeah. This was another
get another Raid Raptor.
Major character archetype.
Sonic Maid.
Yeah, a maid uses sound to her advantage. She wields a scythe that's shaped like a musical note.
Right.
Gotta go fast. They didn't bring me on the stream for my Sonic impression.
Destiny Hero Defender.
I love this card. It's so bad.
Yeah, it gives cards to your opponents.
Yeah.
Why would I want that?
It's got 2700 defense, George.
That's not enough for doing that.
Yeah, it is. That's on a normal summon. That's fucking absurd.
Yeah, I know it's a lot, but I
play it in your skill drain deck, George.
I don't want my opponents to draw cards.
I once tried to make a deck based around burning my opponent to death with a card called Greed, which did 1500 life point damage whenever an opponent drew a card, but
Face
also
off.
hit you. And that was a bad idea. That deck never worked out.
Anything to say about Face Off?
That appears to be a 6 Sam Law card. Weird.
Okay.
He wants to take his face off.
Swordbreaker.
Never seen that card before in my life.
2700 attack, 1000 defense, 2 level 6 monsters required to get it.
Bear in mind that an XE deck that's trying to make something like this would have a strategy to get 2 level 6s out, but this ain't part of an archetype, is it?
Display monster type. This card gains the following effect at the start of the damage step of this battle's a monster of that type that's been declared to destroy it. Okay, so
against monotype decks, in theory, that's good. But
yeah. And Fire Reaper.
I feel like this is one of those cards that was never released in the TCG.
A Reaper with a flaming arrow that burns an enemy to a crisp.
Look at him go. Doesn't even... That's one of those very early Yu-Gi-Oh cards when they were just fucking doing...
Just doing whatever. Just... Wow, thanks. Mysterious Guard.
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to just point out, these cards are in your collection forever because they can't be decrafted.
Oh.
And also, several of them in this one, you have to get from these packs, and you can't get them other ways for some bizarre reason.
Garoth, Lightsworn Warrior.
Lightsworn actually is had some. It's a kind of interesting strategy that has had periods of being kind of good. You'll still see some of the improved Lightsworns show up in things. Especially the ones that are like extra deck stuff, they often tend to be quite busted. Because sending a card from the deck to the graveyard deliberately is real good. Oh, shit, you got a shiny backfire! I had one of these as a kid. Look at Chop Man go.
Wow.
He loves Chop.
He loves chopping. Yeah, okay. If you're playing lots of fire, that's... Oh, well... Oh no, it's continuous.
I would like you to understand, I think this is a lore card because it's got Blazing Apache in it. Because Blazing Apache has, like, several cards as it goes from being a wood spirit to an on-fire wood spirit to a charred wood spirit to a cyborg wood spirit. Because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Did back
then. We have Metabo Globster.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that thing?
I don't know. I'm looking at it and I'm not sure what I'm seeing.
Well, the Metabo Globster, clearly.
Yeah. When you tribute this for a tribute summon of a dark monster, get 3 Metabo tokens in defense. They cannot be tributed. I don't know how that's good in any way.
It doesn't seem like it is. But, I mean, for tributes, you're not going to be tribute summoning much, so you can tribute them for other things, admittedly. It's like Scapegoat, right? That card used to be... it's the name of Goat format. The sort of very early format. Because what you do is you'd use Scapegoat, and then you've got a bunch of monsters that can't be used for a tribute summon, but they are there in defense position to, like, block your opponent's attacks.
Yeah.
So they're a nightmare to get through. Scapegoat later becomes good because, like, you can use tokens for other things, such as Link summons. And Scapegoat gives you 4 materials for the right monster. So... Scapegoat just becomes a free Link monster if it's one that can use tokens.
We have this Reed Butterfly in foil.
Yeah, this is clearly from the Synchro era. They're trying to do things that are like Synchro gimmicky.
And Kaiser the Hidden Star.
Yeah, I think this is some weird archetype that I have no familiarity of. I've seen cards of this sort of naming convention before, but I don't get it.
Well, that's...
I bet it was some archetype in a manga. Something.
Well, that's all of them.
Good job, buddy.
You know, I do have a question. There is something I'd like to know about. Throwing cards away and making new ones.
Okie dokie. Go to deck.
Ignore the things I've written
open
there.
the deck you want to edit.
Okay. Something I want to...
Well, you could just do it. You could open it. You could just make a new deck. You open your starting deck if you just don't want to edit any of them. You know.
Yeah, I'll open starting deck.
It's
then.
just you need to access the edit deck.
I just need to get into edit deck.
Yeah.
I am in edit deck.
Hamburger menu in the top right. Next to save. Okay, so dismantle extra cards will dismantle extra cards that you can. It does have a weird thing where it treats foil versions of cards as separate cards for this.
Okay. So I can just go, everything I've got more than 3 of gets eaten.
Everything you got more than 3 of that you can dismantle, yes.
Alright. Dismantles 4 or more of your cards under 3 cards. Each of the 3 cards that cannot be dismantled will not be dismantled.
Yep.
Okay, so I just press this.
Yep. This is the quick way to do it.
That's fair enough, because that's easy.
Or a quick way to do it. Go back to the hamburger menu. I'll explain some of the other options. Dismantle selected cards that lets you choose from your collection which cards you're doing and just put them in a big pile to dismantle, essentially. I never use this. I just do them one at a time, like a weirdo. 5 sample cards is good for drawing test hands. And batch generate cards not owned is for when you've moved a card that you don't own into the deck as a placeholder.
Yeah, and then you actually want it.
Yeah.
So this is, please generate the cards in this deck that I don't have.
Yeah, if you've got a deck with like a lot of empty slots, that is a convenient way of doing it. If you can't be asked to go through individually. I personally don't use that much, but it's possible. Well, anyway, okay, so
this should
I
have
was going to show you how to craft cards as well.
Well, I'm about to get some more materials.
Fair enough.
Because I did that.
Yeah.
Yep, give me
there
some
we
more.
Are. That's enough for at least 1 super rare. Yeah. So, is there a super rare in particular that you would like? Or whatever deck you're doing right now?
Well, oh! Actually, there's something else I just remembered. Need to go into here. We're going back here again. So, if other people put this code of mine in, I get more things.
Yeah, I think it's a return. It's to encourage people to return. Both parties, I believe, get the stuff. When we did this last time, you managed to do the one with uni.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And I got nothing. But to be fair, like, I wasn't going to play Sword Soul.
Yeah.
Much as... Yeah. Yeah, no, Sword Soul is actually... This is significantly better than most of the starter decks they hand out. It'll get power crept eventually, but, like... This is like a fucking meta-ready, like, deck. Pretty much. This thing gets, like...
Yeah. I'm just
this is
saying,
a lot of good stuff.
These things appear if you enter the code. Have you entered my code?
I don't think I can because I've played too often, but I will try.
Because if you can, I get another long gun.
Yep. And I'd get a copy of Sword of Souls, and I'd be quite happy with that. So I do want to try.
Yeah.
Give me a second. I don't think I can, but I will try.
Yeah. Right here on the screen.
There we go. It's... I guess it's a friend now, isn't it? Enter campaign code. Could not enter campaign code. Can be entered by users during their first week of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, or users that have resumed playing 30 days or more from their last login within 7 days.
Okay, so it's because we didn't do it then, we're not able to do it now.
Well, no, the problem is I played this game too much.
Well, whatever.
So, I can't enter your code either, but then I don't think I could because Uni beat me to it.
So the only thing I really can do to improve my situation with this thing is
you could craft some, but like
if Uni gets to bronze 4 and I get to bronze 4.
Oh shit! I forgot that was a thing. Yeah. And bronze 4's easy. That's just like defeating the tutorial of online stuff, basically, because
The tutorial of online stuff.
you need to beat some children to get to bronze, and that's not hard if you can
I
actually play the game.
see. And as you say, I
in
now
fact,
have a
literally,
sword
I don't
soul.
think you need to win to get out of.
And now I have a sword
rookie.
soul deck, essentially.
And you have a sword soul deck, yeah. So, so those kids who will be using the literal starter deck and haven't played any of the tutorials will be who you're up against, potentially.
Okay. Well, that's something to thought out later. Now, we'll get back to what you were talking about and actually making a card. So
Yes,
let's go
crafting is
back
how video
into
game
edit
works.
deck again, I guess.
I need to stop the... I'm just making it not play background music at me.
Alright. How doth make card?
Okay. So, first you'll want to find the card you want to craft.
Okay.
Right?
So I do search for it.
You can use text search, yeah. There's a few other filters that you can use if you're not sure exactly what you're looking for.
I'll put in the word train.
Terrific. Okay.
Oh look, a train.
Super Express Bullet Train. Okay. You see the button that says generate?
Yeah.
Click it. You can now choose how many copies you want to make. This will cost you the rarity gem, crafting points.
In this case, N.
Yes.
Well, let's just
So
make
you
one
can-
for the time being, just as a demonstration. Because I don't know if this is what I want to do something with long term, but it's a train.
You don't, but it's normal crafting points, so you're fine. At one point, I had so many normal and rare crafting points that I decided to just repeatedly craft the core normal and rare cards in my deck until I had an entirely shiny Evil Twin deck. Like, I didn't do the super rares or ultra rares because, you know, I'm not made of fucking money. But I did get shinies of all of the... Yeah,
What
I mentioned
the hell?
fucking Super Heavy Samurai Steam Train King.
Hey. I
Super Heavy
see.
Samurai's gimmick is that they can attack in defense position quite often.
Yeah.
And that you're not supposed... And that you can't... That you're not supposed to have spells and traps in your graveyard when if you're it.
You don't want them there.
So
you want them not there.
yeah, you don't want to have spells and traps in a Super Heavy Samurai deck, preferably.
You just want monsters.
Which makes the fact that this thing can banish them a bit odd, but I guess it's a way of working around a limitation.
Like, I guess that means you could have them, but then throw this out and then you get rid of them. And you hurt your opponent for getting rid of them.
Yeah.
So
It's a
actually
rank
that's-
12, which can attack in defense position with 4,800. And also can destroy cards. This thing's not bad.
It's also a big train with a big
It's
face,
also
and
big
it's a
fuck-off
king.
train. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to keep that in mind.
Super Heavy Samurai were used by a character called Gong Strong.
Now we have Tilting Entertainment, which are tilting trains.
No,
having
it says
crystals.
entrainment.
Tilting Entrainment. Ah, so it's a train. Yeah, okay. It's a thing or something. You get a pendulum monster from your hand or face up in your extra deck. It's got a pendulum monster, not sure about you can destroy their monster.
I don't feel like I've ever seen this card in my life. Don't know what it's used for.
What train? Oh, look at that little guy.
Yeah.
Driving the
What little
train.
dudes?
And then we got this. It's a train.
I think the highest percentage of trains in a deck would probably be... You want to look into a deck that's colloquially referred to as Earth Machine. it's not all trains.
Yeah.
But there's this sort of pile you can make of primarily Earth and machine monsters, which is actually a pretty common strategy that a lot of people like to pet deck.
There's a big
because there's a lot of just incidental synergies between a lot of Earth archetypes and a lot of machine archetypes. Freed the Swordmaster? What?
I don't know. I don't see train in there.
I can't. Yeah.
I do in Amazoness Trainee. I see that.
Makes sense.
Alright, then we've got Construction Train Signal Red. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you special summon this from your hand, and if you do, change the attack target to this. And it cannot be destroyed in the battle.
I feel like this was used once in the anime at some point.
We have Heavy Armored Train Iron Wolf.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use that. It seems decent.
Once a turn, you detach a material, and then a machine monster you control attacks directly, but other monsters can't attack.
Yeah.
It's destroyed by an opponent's
I
card.
guess
You get
if
a
you're
machine
overloaded on stuff, you could use this thing to like.
If there's
make
like
a
too
really
much
powerful thing,
shit,
just attack
you
directly.
can just go, I'm pushing through anyway,
Yeah.
and then you get them.
There's a concept in Yu-Gi-Oh of like win more cards, where it's like if you can use this thing, you should have just already won.
Amaze Attraction Thrill Train.
Yeah, amazement stuff was an attempt to make a trap-based archetype. Didn't quite work out from what I've gathered.
Well, that train does
They
look
made
pretty
a ton
rad.
of Sexy Man, and nobody wanted to play it.
Oh. Elemental training.
Brandy,
Beautiful
really.
Beast Train. Remandus of the Red Sword.
Oh, restraints in the flavor text.
Oh. Ninken Dog Training. Psychroid Training Wheels. DD Trainer. A poor goblin that was sucked into a different dimension. However, he's doing his best with his new destiny.
I like that when you swapped it away, I just went, a poor goblin that was sucked.
Yeah. There's the Super Express Bullet Train. There's Express Train Trolley Ollie.
Yeah, no. Trolley Ollie is not good, but I love that they're called Express Train Trolley Ollie.
Yeah. They have a lovely name.
They're wonderful.
This gains 800 attack if this is used as part of an XYZ.
If it's... Okay, it's a...
Yeah, if it's used as part of...
Yeah, so a rank 4 XE is using that. Would
Yeah,
be a
would
bit
gain
more.
800 attack. Go to Ring Trainer. That's a trainer. That's a trainer.
A Coach King Gigan Trainer actually is used sometimes. It's used for exactly one purpose, and that is to summon it with 3 materials and instantly draw 3 cards,
I see.
and potentially do a bit of damage to your opponent.
Yeah.
Mostly you just draw 3 cards with this thing.
I mean, drawing 3 cards
and it
and then
turns
having
out-
something with 2800 attack is probably good.
Yeah. There's this archetype of level 8s, that got released recently called like the Horus
Yeah.
archetype. There's a lot of Horus archetype, unfortunately. But that means that if you use Gigant Trainer, the Horus ones summon themselves from the graveyard really easily. So basically you're just drawing 3 cards at the cost of putting them where you want them.
I actually apparently have one of these. CXYZ Coach Lord Ultimate Trainer.
Yeah, a thing they tried to do a lot in the Zexal era was these sort of these chaos evolutions of cards. Where, like, you're not actually supposed to summon this with 4 level 9 monsters. You're supposed to upgrade this using some sort of spell from its relevant card.
Yeah, because 4 level 9 monsters for this is absolutely not worth it.
It's like a lore thing where it's like, there's a lot of Utopia chaos style things where they do the rank up magic and they turn into the bigger Utopia, and the bigger Utopia would kick the bad guy's ass And it'll be like, yeah, this is like an episode of Power Rangers, but less charming.
We have train connection. Must be equipped to an Earth Machine monster by banishing 2 level 10 or higher machine monsters from your graveyard. Equipped monster becomes double its original attack, and if it attacks a defense position, it does piercing. Other monsters you control can't attack.
Other monsters. Yeah, that's the rub. Again, this is a bit of a... If you've got 2 level 10 or higher machines in your graveyard to banish, you've got better shit you can be doing at that point. Training for hire for all your training. Yeah, no, can you... Let's show out of the, I would like to suggest the, filter.
Yeah.
Quick.
Express Roid!
See those... Express Roid. Oh, the Roids are terrible, unfortunately.
Yeah, they look fun, but they're probably very bad.
Yeah, they were Cyrus's archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I wish they'd printed even a single good one. Like, okay, look at the final boss monster you are.
Yeah.
Right there, that's the Super Vehicroid, the best Vehicroid. This thing can be equipped with things. When equipped monster, it can attack all monsters your opponent controls. If it attacks, its original attack is halved. Permanently.
That's terrible.
So, yeah.
That's rubbish. Why would you...
It's so bad.
That is really terrible.
And it needs 4 specific roids.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
I own a copy of this thing, I think, and
it sucks.
It's so bad. I don't know why this is the UR. I don't know what this is.
Why did they include this line?
Yeah, what?
You have to do so much to get it anyway.
Yeah.
This should be fine to not have that there.
Yeah.
Like...
Oh yeah, the Blood Ultimate Dragon, it just dies in 3 turns. Don't worry about it. It needs to be balanced.
Alright, fine. Monster Express! Send a monster.
It's not like a train.
Send a monster from your extra deck to the graveyard of the same original type of space. A monster with the rest of the turn you can special summon, except monsters of the same type as the monster sent to the graveyard.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I think I will show off the good train there. Can you filter?
Rocket Arrow Express. Super Express Bullet Train. Yeah, okay. What do you want me to look at?
There was a Sexal character who used like a train archetype. It wasn't really an archetype, but it was a load of trains. Can you quickly click the little sliders button below the search box?
Yes, I can.
Card type XZs?
Yes.
This is how the filters work, by the way.
Yeah.
If you go down quick, just select rank 10 on the rank.
10.
That should be good enough.
Yeah, there's only 13 of these, so...
Yeah, exactly. So, look at some of these.
Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon, Gustav Max. Once per turn, you can detach a material and inflict 2,000 damage to your opponent.
Yeah, you can then put a rank 11 train on top of this thing.
Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Super Dora. Once per turn, quick effect, you can detach a material from this card, target a face-up monster. It is unaffected by card effects except its own until the end of the turn. Huh.
Yeah, which is potentially useful in some situations, although generally people just, you know, go for the damage. Because the thing that trains do well is just OTKing. So, just swap it to rank 11 quick.
Yeah.
You don't have to get rid of the 10s necessarily, but
Makes
we'll
it
get the
easier.
train this way.
Oh god.
Yeah. Super
Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Libre.
Juggernaut Libre.
Once per turn,
you can also XE summoners by using 1 rank 10 machine XEs you control as material.
transfers materials to
You
this.
just put it on top of the pile.
Yeah. Okay, you just take the pile that the other one had and add it to it and go, I'm here now. You can detach a material. It gains 2,000 attack and defense for the rest of the turn, but you can only use this card to attack. Once during the battle phase, then the card can make attacks on monsters up to the number of materials it has, +1.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
good lord.
Yeah, this board's nasty.
You just remove their board completely.
Yeah, but
and then you smack them.
Generally what happens is you remove the board, you summon the one that does 2,000 damage, you attack with this thing directly for 6,000 damage, you have won the game.
Yeah, I can see that. Woof.
This is Earth Machine, baby.
Woof, woof, woof. Well, you know I'm all about some big trains.
Yeah, I figured that this would be a one you'd be attached to. I'm wondering if there's any deck profiles I could link you that would be easy to understand. The thing with Earth Machine is it's a lot of incidental, weird synergy stuff.
It's stuff that wasn't designed to be synergistic, but is.
Yeah, they weren't necessarily designed for it. No.
That's, that's also my kind of thing, to be honest.
Yeah, like in order to get a negate card, they had to wait until an archetype coincidentally printed an Earth Machine card that had that. That card, by the way, is Therian King Regulus, I believe. Yeah, Therian is an archetype, but
there it is.
This dude is just the only way that Earth Machine could get a fucking negate. So it's a bunch of trades and this fucking wrestler dude.
Yeah, he's just in your hand, and then you go, they do a thing, and you go, no, throw them away, and then they don't get to do it.
Also, this card is just quite generically good in a lot of decks, so it's real fucking expensive in real life. I believe I remember my brother being gifted a copy at Christmas, and it was just like, oh, that was worth more than the video games I got.
Jesus Christ. Well, to be honest, with this, I can get a Tinkerin.
Yeah. Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh! I believe that's a guy who is known for pet decking Earth Machine. That's just off the top of my head, though, so be aware that I haven't really vetted the guy. I mostly know him from being angry about how bad memes are.
But memes are good.
No, not those. No, not the good memes.
Oh,
George.
well, they're bad memes.
The Reddit the r/Master Duel meme wrap up of the week or month or whatever the fuck. Peeps Yu-Gi-Oh! And Luke von Karma tend to go through those.
Oh.
And look at them, and it's pretty fucking dire on that subreddit, George.
I see.
This ain't the Batman Arkham Asylum subreddit where everyone's lost their minds and become the funniest people on the planet. It's a bad time.
Anyway, apparently,
it's bad there.
Apparently, crafting a card gave me this.
Yeah, no. They start discovery missions. I would suggest going through because they deliberately gave you one of these for all of the mechanics.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah.
Oh.
They're just free shit.
There's one more thing. While I have you here. Oh no! I have to do a person before I can do that. I have to fight a real person first.
Yeah, those are awful. Those quizzes it's barely worth it. I would say do it.
Well, I
Just
still need to
to
fight.
laugh how bad it is.
I still need to fight a
But,
person in real life first.
At some point, the grind for how many real things you have to do in the rank ladder becomes absurd.
Well, okay, I will
So
go
be aware
fight
of
a
that.
child off screen, but next week I can do that.
You can fight a child on screen if you want.
I mean, how long? I mean, okay.
You'll get a lot of gems.
Okay, let's
Get a lot
fight
of
it.
gems.
Alright, how do I fight a child?
I mean, just click duel. Standard. There's usually some events on the right here, and there's also the free duels which don't count towards the ladder. Here is the ladder.
Okay.
Kill for me, George. Note that in rookie tier it's more duels. It's not even wins.
Just do
at this stage. Just do a duel.
Let's go second. The deck can do more shit on the second turn, as far as I've found.
Okay. Sod's Law, we're going to end up against somebody else who just hasn't played in 7 months. And they've got a full power deck. Or we're against a literal child who... I mean, they don't have a mate. That's a good sign.
Yeah, well, I've got a dark hole for if they play monsters.
Yeah. This kid boosted up the game today, and you're going to murder them in real.
Good.
You're going to break this child's spirit.
Good. It wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Ask me again sometime about when I did that to a child at a Pokemon tournament.
I think you've said the story and I was horrified.
They deserved everything they got.
To be fair, sometimes children do deserve it.
Yeah. They chose to die. I got 3 grades for that.
Yeah! Never surrender unless you're absolutely sure you're gonna lose.
300 gems for me. Of whatever those are. Oh, more of those.
Yeah. You get some, like, random cards and gems and shit out of that as well, occasionally. But it's chaff. It's mostly just a bunch of chaff.
Okay, so that happened.
You've beaten a child. Congratulations, George.
More, 5 more of those.
Tickets! It's ticket time!
We've got a test!
Got a test, George? I'm not helping you. You gotta do
Okay.
it yourself.
This is Summoned Skull.
Is it, though?
Well, it wasn't Toon
Yes.
Summoned Skull. I don't fucking know what this is.
Well,
I'm gonna just guess it's
Look
something
at what it
really
looks like.
stupid. It was.
he's not a dragon and he's not a golem.
Anything could be a
George.
dragon. Duh.
You did it!
Look, I
You
play
did
Pokemon.
it.
Fucking anything can be a dragon.
To be fair, after 5Ds, you're not wrong.
Normal summon a monster.
Yeah, sorry, you can't. Sorry, bud, you can't.
Hey, I've got some more
You can't
missions.
surrender your way out of this one, pal.
I didn't surrender! They did! I was perfectly willing to fight them.
Kill the child, George.
10 gems.
Oh, yeah, also it has a season pass thing. Like, generally, these are actually pretty manageable if you're playing enough of the card game, but,
Yeah.
I don't tend to buy it until I'm pretty sure that
Well,
I'm
yeah,
going to
because
get
you don't have to till, like...
Yeah.
And then you'll just suddenly get everything that you...
And then you just suddenly get everything, yeah.
Yeah, and I've got 51 days to see if I will...
usually instantly earn all of your gems back from the gem tier.
Yeah, which is, that's kind of what I'd want. Like, I wouldn't do it until I immediately got refunded all the gems.
You want a pet dog and a menu screen?
I don't want a pet dog and a bit of wallpaper JPEG.
But it's Raiko, the light-sworn pupper.
I have a skeleton who bakes yams. I'm happy.
I mean, that is a pretty fair.
I'm happy with them. Let's open some fucking packs. Here we go.
Yeah, the skip button is a thing I would advise on the legacy packs. Because, like, with other packs, it's like, maybe there's some cool tension, but, like, just...
Oh, no, on stream, I won't do that.
Yeah. On stream is a different feel, yeah.
Oh, there's actually something there. How about that?
Yeah? You did it? Oh!
It's number 42, Galaxy Tomahawk.
Oh, that's one of the best possible cards you could have got from this pack.
And foil as well.
Yeah. So, this is one of those cards that is used in bullshit combos a lot. And should have been banned in Master Duel, but for some reason isn't.
Once per turn, search 2 materials. Some special as many Battle Eagle tokens as possible. Destroy them at the end phase. Also, your opponent takes no further battle damage this turn. So you just make fuckloads of level 6 monsters.
So yeah, on your first turn, when you can't attack and do battle damage anyway, you make Galaxy Tomahawk. You then proceed to put it in the extra monster zone and summon a bunch of tokens.
Yes.
You then use the tokens to actually just go off.
Yeah, and just do some complete bullshit. And,
yeah.
Okay. And then we've got
Ancient Brain. There is a Link version of this thing as well.
Oh,
so,
no.
Like, which should also probably be fucking banned.
Let me have Ancient Brain.
Yeah. A Fallen Failure is powerful in the dark.
The brain has wings. And a horn.
And a face, George.
Yeah, but the face seems to be just sort of vestigial.
No, he's got a big head.
Okay. Tornado. That must have been an early card, because it's just called Tornado.
No, this is from the period where they were trying to make a less powerful version of Mystical Space Typhoon, because Mystical Space Typhoon was too good at that point.
I see. So
now Mystical Space Typhoon isn't even the best Mystical Space Typhoon, but so this card's completely outdated.
So this is, in fact, even worse. So, Weeping Idol. Banish a tuner from your graveyard, special summon this. Why would I want to do that?
I guess it's an extra summon, I guess.
Hmm.
Again, this was early days of... That's probably an early days synchro card.
Desperate Tag.
Me when I want Matt Pat to read to do my game lore.
And a foil Spirit's Invitation.
Yeah. Yeah, this is linked to a specific sub-archetype. They did a few of these. Like, they did Toons, Spirits, Gemini, and I guess maybe Illusion kind of is the closest thing they've done to that since. Where Spirits all have the same effect where they return to the hand.
Yeah.
At the end phase of the turn they're summoned. Unless you've got a particular card which keeps them in place, which... why would you? Most of them are good because you want to use their normal summon effect over and over again.
We have Seal of Wickedness.
Oh.
Ugh.
You sure are getting a lot of cards with maintenance costs.
Hmm.
That's not really a thing anymore.
Again, Magic also experimented with this. They don't do that anymore.
Yep.
They also experimented with cumulative costs. They super don't do that anymore.
There was also a problem of, okay, so back in the day there was a card called Imperial Order.
Mm.
It turned off, it was like, no more spell cards.
Oh.
It was a continuous spell, though.
Yeah.
And the thing is that they decided that it was optional to pay the cost to keep the card going.
Oh.
So what people would do is block the spells of their opponent's turn and then go, you know what, I don't think I'm going to pay the cost for it. And then it would be destroyed and they could use spells.
Mean, but also very
They had to
understandable.
errata the card to be like, this is not optional. It was still too good.
Anyway, foil Iron Chain Snake.
Wow.
You can equip this creature to another creature that they control. It loses 800 attack and defense. And then they mill when it's destroyed.
Its controller does.
Yeah.
The thing is, it turns into an equip card.
Yeah.
So you're still its controller. It's going into your spell and trap card zone.
Well, what does it mean by it? Does it mean the thing it's equipping, or does it mean it?
It might mean the other card, though, to be fair. I don't actually understand.
Shinobi Necro.
Ooh, that's one of those... another one of these pile strategies is zombies. I tried that one occasionally, and I think Shinobi Necro is decent, actually.
And Ryu Kishin.
A very elusive creature looks like a harmless statue until it attacks.
That does not look like a harmless statue.
It's attacking, George. This is what Weeping Angels look like when you're not looking at it.
Troop Dragon. If it's destroyed, sent by such a graveyard, get another Troop Dragon.
Yeah, this is like one of those classic cards that was good back in the day, probably.
Midnight Fiend.
This monster only appears when a midnight tribute is made.
Oh, is that the rules?
Give your blood? No. No, it's just the lore text.
Okay,
You
so
want the mighty power of 800 attack, George? You've got to make a blood sacrifice.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a lot of blood. I could probably spare some blood.
Yeah.
I've got foil zero
I'll take your
force.
blood. I'll give it to the fiend. Don't worry about it. It's never gonna happen.
Okay.
Even if you're playing a deck that is specifically designed around removing cards from play, which it says removed from play and not banished. That's how old the card text
It's
on
removed
this
from
is.
play. Yeah, what does specifically removed from play mean?
Oh, banished and removed from play are synonymous.
They are the same thing.
Yes, it's just that it used to be removed from play and they changed it to banished
So-
once they realised that they needed more card text space.
So they haven't done, like, what you should...
This card has not been updated because it hasn't been printed
they could
since
just
they
update
brought
the
in
text.
problem-solving card text.
They've just got text here. This is a computer. They can do it.
They know. No, they've got to be the same as their official most recent erratas, George.
They don't errata them in advance.
No, they don't errata them when they get moved into Master Duel. That's silly.
So hold on. You. Okay.
That doesn't count as a printing,
So
George.
let me tell you something right now about how erratas in Magic the Gathering work. If something gets changed, like a keyword gets invented for something that a card did, all of them, propagated down to the beginning, get changed on the card reader app thing, they all get changed immediately to the new text, even if the card doesn't say the same thing and no printed version of the card says the thing.
No, that's not how Yu-Gi-Oh works. It's always the most recent printed version.
Right.
Yeah.
And Kaiden Kendo Spirit. Oh look, some pendulum. Great.
Odd pendulum effect.
This is pendulum summoned. Get this back.
Yeah,
When
I guess maybe
this
if it might be safer in the hand.
When this is normal summoned, you can choose card in the pendulum zone and send to the graveyard all cards your opponent controls in the same column. Once put in during the end phase, if it was normal summoned or flipped face up, return it to your hand. So it only turns up briefly and then it turns up again. It just, no matter where it is, something will make it return to your hand.
Oh my god, it's a spirit! It's actually a spirit card!
Yeah, it's a spirit, says it.
I didn't realise that. Oh my god, that's why it returns to the hand for the pendulum effect as well. That's kind of neat. Not good, but like.
Mechanically neat.
Yeah, and it's got the fun of like the column stuff.
Yeah.
I think this could be useful in like a sealed format where you haven't got anything better.
Hmm.
But like. You know, I'm not going to use it in a pre-constructed deck.
We have Sync Blast Wave.
Yeah, this is early synchro.
I mean,
support
it's
stuff.
fairly simple. You have a synchro
Yeah,
monster,
you
you blow up
so
their
you can
monster.
use Sync Blast Wave.
You blow up their monster because
Just
you
like
have a
Yusei did in anime.
thing.
Do you remember when Yusei did it in anime?
No, because I never watched that.
You should like actually good.
Anyway, Bubble Shuffle in foil.
Do you remember when Jaden did card
No.
in anime?
No.
Lucky you.
Target one first position. Elemental Hero Bubble Man. Control. What?
Bear in mind it's a quick play, so you could potentially do this on your opponent's turn.
Oh,
as, like,
when
a
they're
battle
doing
trap,
something and
but,
you go,
like,
actually, suddenly this is now defense.
Yeah.
Also, I get my own new elemental hero.
Yeah.
And
Early heroes were very much this weird thing of like a load of Yu-Gi cards, essentially. But they were trying to build the idea of archetypes.
yeah,
So you had all the elemental heroes,
but they
and
weren't
that was
quite
Jaden's deck.
there.
But they were still doing a thing where a lot of the like stuff that happens in the anime is just like, oh, this one card only helps in this exact situation,
Yeah, that's.
and this card will never show up in the anime ever again.
Hmm. Well, that's.
You've got a lot of packs.
I said I've been doing the thing. It opens up.
Good on you.
It opens up secret card packs. It doesn't actually give me anything where I could, like, get access to them again. But...
I mean, you can craft any card at any time if you've got the resources.
Oh, right, so I don't actually need...
So you can literally just look up on a database which cards are in which pack and just use that to summon the right pack.
And then summon the pack that I'm after, and then have the greatest chance of getting a pile of cards that's actually helpful.
Yeah.
And a load of fodder... And a load of fodder to eat.
Yeah, I will say if you go up to the the packs at the top, normal packs.
Yeah. Now I know that this is garbage shit.
The latest cards, Master Pack. That's every pack.
Yeah, so it's terrible. Don't do it.
The secret packs are always half Master Pack. It's fine. Well, it's like whatever. You just get if you get a dud card, it's just like, you know, that's material. But These packs are the interesting ones because these are the most recent card releases, plus a few extra things that they want to chuck in to be like, here's some archetypes you might use with the cards that we've just released, right?
Yeah.
These are arguably the best way to build decks. If you want to spend a bunch of gems, and you know that one of these packs is like, oh, I really want to make a Raid Raptor deck, then you'd buy a load of Wing of the Guardians before 5 days pass. You know? You'd still probably have to do something. Konami will refuse to make things easy.
Yeah.
But, like, these are very useful for building stuff, that, especially if that thing doesn't have a secret pack.
Yeah.
I like that the Master Saga is just like, yeah, we brought back Heavy Storm. It's legal in Master Duel now. So we put it in the new pack along with Dragon Master Magia.
Destroy all spell and traps.
Yes.
Okay.
This is better than Harpy's Feather Duster in certain situations because destroying your own traps can trigger certain effects.
But use the Duster in ones where you don't want to do that. But use that in ones where you do.
Duster or Lightning Storm, for example. Ooh, special. I go to special quick.
Special.
Yes, this is where the dual pack is, and also, if you want to just get a load of cards, buy all of these.
I mean, I see the value because you get more packs than you normally would.
Yeah.
And something for definite.
Yeah.
And you get piles of cards.
These good staples for definite. Nibiru you'll want. Ash you'll almost definitely want. Lightning Storm solid. Solemn Judgment, but Infinite Permanence, one of my favourite cards. Forbidden Droplet, it's situational where how good it'll be, but I love the thing.
Yeah.
Triple Tactics Talent, pretty damn solid in most decks. Effect Veiler is sort of just there.
It exists.
I mean, it's useful, but it's being power crept by Infinite Impermanence.
Well,
for the most part.
Okay, well, as just a sort of final thing in the stream then, I'll buy one of these.
Yeah, do it.
You said that this was this? Oh no, you said I definitely wanted one of these.
Yeah, no, because of the Max C metagame, Ash is a card you really want.
Okay, well let's buy it.
You can't decraft the bonus card.
Yeah.
But you can. But otherwise, this is just 10 master packs.
But for the price of 7.5 master packs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And also, you can just see them as free dust if you don't actually want
to
show up.
Well, let's get them. Let's get them.
Yeah.
My God, more than 2 cards.
Yeah. Horrifying, isn't it?
Synchro Panic. Amazonis Golden Whip Master.
Okay.
Rescue Ace Fire Attacker.
Rescue Ace was pretty decent.
Prank Kids Dropsies.
Pank Kids! Pank Kids! Pank Kids!
Pank Kids. I looked at them and saw the words, and my brain went Pank Kids.
Yeah. I think they've banned the card that made these things really powerful for a while, which is the Link one that searches the other cards. That is a trend.
Gravity Blaster.
Awful.
Double-edged sword technique.
It's got 6 Sam art. I guess.
It deals with it also what does 6 Sam stuff.
Yeah.
Cypher Mirror Knight. Valmonica, the Agatha Cucological Voice.
It's a searcher.
What? It's
I don't know how Valmonica works.
It's unpronounceable. Let's move
I think they're musicians or some shit. I don't know. I might be muddling them up with another one.
Gishki Chain. Battery Man C.
Yes. The battery.
Basilius Familiar of the Evil Eye. Okay, so there's Evil Eye as a thing, apparently.
Yeah, archetype I never got into. Or never understood.
6. Moonlight of the Goatee. It's a big dead
These
fish.
were one of the ones that were released in the TCG territories first, and they are all a pun. Goatee is fish. Due to a linguistics joke. Most of them are also linguistics jokes that do not translate out of English, and that's really... And also are barely comprehensible to English people either.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Anyway, so this
because
is
usually
to do
the
with fish.
untranslatable puns are stuff like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
Yeah.
Which is a pun in Japanese, but in English they just sort of had to be like,
words.
and it's just both of these things, don't worry about it.
Anyway, so this deals with fish. Gear Spring Spirit. I don't know what is happening there.
Arms.
Arcana Force 7, the Chariot.
Oh, I only know about Arcana Force the World, because that one's used in bullshit.
If this is summoned, toss a coin. Hell yeah, that's my jam.
Oh god.
I like not knowing what my cards do. Moving on.
There are enough coin flip cards to make an entire deck out of coin flip stuff.
Cool. Insector Hopper. Well, okay. Hydra Tortoise, the Empowered Warrior.
What is this dude?
I don't... What? How is he even a tortoise?
So
He's just
Yu-Gi-Oh
green.
cards, George.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards are
it's
weird.
It's his power. Don't worry about it.
I do like looking at Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they are freaking mental.
Yeah. No, people just do shit. Hey, Sidra.
Oh,
Cyber Dragon changed the way the game was played, and now is only a rare.
Alright, Phantasmal Martyrs. Wow, you need some incredibly specific things to make that work.
Yeah, this is specifically support for the pseudo-gods, as I tend to call them. In GX, they made it a plot point that Pegasus tried to make fake god cards.
Yeah.
And then locked them under the dueling school.
Yeah.
And those fake gods were Uriah Lord of Seeing Flames, Hammond Lord of Striking Thunder, and
something else which isn't written here.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got Cyber Dragon.
It's support for them, basically. Raviel, Lord of Phantasms, I think, actually.
So, yeah, Cyber Dragon. You said that the entire game had to change for Cyber Dragon.
Yes. If your opponent controls a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. This is the fucker that made special summoning more common than normal summoning.
I see.
Pretty quickly. This guy increased the speed of the game way too much. Everyone was playing it. It was a really expensive card because everyone was using it because 2100 back in those days could walk over fucking everything.
And all you had to do was not have a monster.
Oh, normal summon, yeah. All you had to do was go second, basically.
Oh no! Alright, we've also got...
And if you didn't go second, it's like, whatever, it's fine.
Got Gradle Slime.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
The
Gradles.
Weather Painter Thunder.
Yeah, they had to call them all the Weather because there is a single card that it was called Weather before them.
So they don't want to link it into that, so they had to do...
I think the Weather Painters are cuties.
I mean, yeah, look at them. They're lovely.
Yeah, can't play them for the life of me. They're adorable.
Fiendish Golem. Wow, I also need some specific things.
Yeah, that's an anime card. Red Dragon Archfiend, yeah, that's anime shit.
And then you
Jack
get a
Atlas played
fiendish
this shit
chain
at some point.
afterwards. Yeah. Alpha the Electromagnet Warrior.
Yeah, Yugi card. Or, adaptation of
Yeah.
Yugi card in an attempt to make an archetype out of a card that people who watch the original show will look at and go, that was the one Yugi used. This happens a lot.
Performer Pal Odd Eyes Metal Claw.
These were the two archetypes used by the protagonist of Arc 5.
And you fusion
So
the
this
two
is an
things
anime card,
together.
baby. Anime cards are sometimes really good.
Vanquish Soul, Calamity Caesar.
Oh, Vanquish Souls are neat. They're based around the idea of it being a fighting game.
Okay.
So there's a whole archetype and they tag each other out, and one of the cards that starts them off is called Stake Your Soul, and it's like the fucking splash screen at the start of the fighting game fight. It's cute.
Oh, that is cute. I like that idea.
They were temporarily good in Master Duel because they released them a bit earlier than the stuff that overpowered them in the OCG and DCG.
So they had a little bit of time in the sun.
Yeah, a little bit of it.
That's nice.
Sadly,
it's nice for them.
Sadly, they're not going to be top tier shit. But also, if you care about top tier shit, then then you're a miserable person.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
me.
Right, we have Zone.
Sure.
Yeah. Opening of the Spirit Gates.
Yeah, this is part of the support for those three pseudo gods.
Yeah, all three of them are mentioned here.
Yeah, this thing is actually pretty good though because it will actually protect a lot of just level 10 monsters.
Level 10 monsters get a continuous spell from graveyard to hand. Once per turn, discard a card, special summon a fiend monster with no attack from your graveyard.
Yep. So there's this card called Ubel.
Yeah.
Ubel is a fiend monster with 0 attack and defense.
Right.
Even though this card has nothing to do with Ubel, other than that Ubel came from the same series, technically, I guess.
Yeah.
You can just use this to help
Do that.
your Ubel strategy.
Yeah, because it lets you. It just does.
Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! It's fun when Yu-Gi-Oh! Creates accidental synergies of such weird specific...
Mystical Beasts of Circuit. If you do not control Temple of the Kings, destroy this.
That's terrible. It's Summon Skull, but with a...
Dogmatic
you remember when
Calamity.
you got Albazoa?
Hmm?
You remember when you got Dogmatic or Albazoa?
Yeah.
No, Albazoa. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Welcome to one of the spells that can summon the thing.
Ah.
Ritual spells are a lot less strict than they were back in the day, when it was like you had to use specifically relinquished spell to summon relinquished and stuff like that. Nowadays, they've realised that fucking sucks and made it a bit more flexible.
I mean, yeah, that does suck. So
yeah, one of my favourite ritual archetypes, the primary way you ritual summon them is using the field spell.
Huh.
Which is weird, but it's cool.
Then we have White Rose Dragon in foil.
Rose Dragon stuff is... I've got a soft spot for this. I don't know if most of them are probably not that good, but they're neat, and they were played by the girl character from 5Ds.
5D's nuts.
I don't know if she actually used most of these. I think these are later support stuff, but I don't care because she's
Amazoness Onslaught.
Amazoness is actually one of the oldest archetypes, arguably, because Amazoness stuff popped up way early on. But although I have no clue how they play, what they do,
or anything about them,
what all the support cards are. Anything about them.
Well, this appears to be
I think.
one of those. This appears to be something that supports them.
They're women.
They're women and they fight.
I support women's wrongs.
Yeah. Gen X ally power cell.
This dude thinks he's hot shit.
He's not. Get that lightning bolt away from your groin. Get out. Stop that.
I mean, to be fair, he helps people who are the dark attribute, or if his attribute gets changed, I guess.
Yeah.
Which one gets boosted changes.
Which
with
is
that,
the thing
which
that
is
Gen
kinda
X can do. So.
Yeah.
Crystal Avatar in foil. Oh, right. You can make it get attacked instead of...
Trap monster stuff is kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Trap monsters are weird because they never got, like, one strict set of rules. They all kind of work a little bit differently from each other.
Mm.
Like, some of them are still counted as trap cards and some of them aren't when they're summoned. In the early game, you couldn't use the trap card slot even when they were in the monster zone, which fortunately doesn't seem to be the case anymore.
We've got Sim Tablier.
The virtual world. Come with me now on a journey through time and space.
Right, Tenyi Spirit Adhara.
Ooh.
In foil.
Tenyi splash well with Sword Soul.
Mm.
Sword Soul Tenyi was like real big because it's worm synergy basically.
Yeah, because they're worms, and a lot of the stuff in Sword Soul says also worm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, Tenyi's pretty competent on its own as well.
And its special summons
you know,
itself
it
if
really
you don't have
shone
any effects.
when
And
it
its
was
tuner. Yeah, I can see this. I can see this being alright. Soaring
But, yeah,
eagle
I'll
above
get it
the
on.
searing land.
Oh no, my boy! I guess this is technically a lava or something?
It does say, yeah, if you have lava
Weird.
monsters with different names to do this thing.
It's a larval card, which isn't a larval card, which is always a bad sign.
Yeah. It is a tuner, and it comes out for free in certain circumstances.
Yeah. That's pretty standard for synchro deck stuff.
Cypher Etranger.
No clue.
Yeah, they're to do with ciphers, apparently.
Oh yeah, no, I think Cypher is an archetype.
Yeah.
Not a very good one. Not one I'm familiar with, at least.
Alright, so you can add this to cipher monsters as a material if it's in your graveyard.
Yeah. Must be some XE0 shit.
Technically, that could just, you know, you could just keep doing that every turn. Just add material.
Only one of you can only use one of its effects per turn and only once.
Yeah, so each turn you
Which
can
is a
just
bit rough.
put it back.
If it's sent to the graveyard, you can add one spell trap to your hand.
Yeah. Which you would do if you then spend it as material.
But the thing is, if you moved it to the XEs and then removed it, you've already used one of the effects.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can't use the other one.
Oh, I see. You don't get to do both. Okay.
Most Yu-Gi-Oh cards are not like this, which makes the fact that it is weird as fuck.
Okay. Parallel World Fusion. That's Elemental Heroes.
Yeah.
War Rock Generations.
War Rock's interesting. They are big beefy cavemen who live in the War Rock.
Okay.
And they are big and beefy and they fight you.
Okay. Well, that's a perfectly valid idea. Just being big.
Yeah. I really wish that the sexy cave women were useful.
Finis Terrae, Tower of the Necro World.
Yeah, there's some like weird like semi-lore with Necroworld, I guess.
Right, it's a zombie. If you have a level 10, you get it
Yeah.
for free. If it's sent to the graveyard, you make something unable to be destroyed by card effects.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Yeah. Ignis Heat, the true Draco warrior.
Yeah, I think this had lore tied to it, but I do not understand the true Draco
So
lore.
True King
or
appears to be
slightest.
True Draco also
Yeah.
appears to be a thing.
True King and True Draco are. Yeah.
Well, let's get rid of this pack.
The main thing I find notable is there was some. I did try doing some. Something from that lore at some point because I wanted to do tribute summons. But also, the most famous part of the True Draco archetype is True King of All Calamities, a card which is now banned in Master Duel.
Yeah.
And is referred to by the player base as VFD. Very Fun Dragon. This was sarcasm.
I see.
People hated the fucking thing.
Alright,
Goki.
new back, Goki Heel Ogre.
Yeah, they're like a wrestling.
Yeah, I
archetype.
saw. I did the solo mode thing with them. Wrestlers that
Yeah.
keep tagging each other in and out and making bigger ones and coming back
They were
constantly.
used, from what I've gathered, they were used by a Vrain's character who kept losing with full power, like Goki, in a format where that would have been really fucking good, and then swapped to Dino Wrestlers, an archetype which is famous for having one good card.
Right? Did they do better?
In the anime, yes.
Well, then good for them. But it's a completely unrealistic
Not-
thing.
Not accurate to life.
Would have made more sense the other way round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we've got Book of Moon, which we've seen.
Yeah.
Then we've got
Classic staple.
Dinomorphia Diplos.
Yeah, Dinomorphias are a weird one. I find kind of interesting. They've got a Power Rangers thing going on.
Alright, so that's why they're dinosaurs, despite
but-
clearly being people.
Yeah, they're very much. Well, I guess they're Sentai technically.
Yeah, they're Sentai stuff. And if we're talking
Yeah.
OG Power Rangers, that is dinosaurs.
Yeah, that was a. It wasn't even the first Sentai.
Oh yes, it wasn't the first
I discovered
Sentai, but it
recently.
was the first
Yeah.
Power Rangers.
But it was one of the first ones got translated to Power Rangers format. But yeah, it's very much like they're weird because they work by lowering your life points as close as possible to 0 and having a load of effects that you can activate from grave that will stop you from getting killed.
Right. Well,
It's
life is a
weird
resource.
one, but it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And it unlocks some really weird things where it's like a bunch of cards like Solemn Judgment where it halves your life points. Suddenly, that doesn't matter so much if
Yeah,
you're playing
suddenly,
Dinomorphia.
actually, you're alright with that. 'Cause-
Yeah, no, if anything,
doesn't
it
matter.
benefits you significantly.
Yeah.
Ferret Flames, I believe, was one of the ones that was like, this card's only good if you're way lower than your opponent in life points. Sure would be a shame if that was your core fucking strategy.
Yeah. What a shocker. This is
However,
right.
of course,
Yeah.
it does have the problem of you are putting yourself on the verge of death at all times for a strategy that is only okay.
Well,
so
yeah. Again, I bring up a magic strategy called Suicide Black, which is a archetype which has had many forms over the years. But the general guiding principle is it involves generally black cards, and it wants you to eat your own life for various things. Like, you just eat your own life as quickly as possible for benefits. Hopefully that you just win against your opponent before they can actually kill you with your no life that you have. Because life is a resource. You only die if you lose all of it. And it doesn't hurt you for having, like, one. Anyway. Horizon Gaia, the Fierce Knight.
Yeah, they really kept trying to make Guy the Fierce Knight a thing. And tying it to Blackluster Soldier for some reason. It's probably something that makes more sense in the without being translated. But yeah, no,
That doesn't make any sense
they
here.
kept trying.
Ursocratic Radiation.
Oh, Earth's Arctic.
Earth's Arctic.
They're polar bears. They synchro summon in a weird way that technically doesn't count as synchro summoning. Where it's minus rather than plus.
Okay.
To summon them. It's a weird one. They're based on some sort of star thing. They technically exist in the same universe as another better archetype called Drytron. There are technically some crossover cards, but it's weird because they don't really connect in the slightest.
Altergeist Manifestation.
I don't remember what Altergeist is lore-wise, but I believe that they were decent for a while.
Do a barrel roll!
When a spell card, trap card, or monster pad is activated, tribute all Mecha Phantom Beast tokens you control. Negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. So the idea of the Mecha Phantom Beast archetype is a bunch of, like, planes.
Yeah.
And they, like, summon tokens.
Yeah.
You'll note that all the good ones are the ones that summon way too many tokens that it can be used to abused for other strategies. And all the bad ones are every other Mecha Phantom Beast card.
Hmm.
This is one of the bad ones.
I see. What a shame. They use this.
Yeah.
They use this name, and it's not good.
Yeah.
How dare they?
Yeah, it's sad.
Heartless Drop Off.
Yeah, there's some sort of lore with this whale and some of the early Yu-Gi-Oh! Water cards.
Yeah,
They
well,
pop up in spell cards, but
yeah. She's just, if they put something in their hand from the graveyard
they
field, you just
drop
go
them
get rid
into
of
the
them.
ocean heartlessly.
Yeah.
I need to sleep in. I've got to do shit tomorrow.
Well, we've only got these to go.
Characters, I think, is the story mode.
Clock. Yeah, those are ones that like keep flipping into defense and attack constantly, and do things when they change. Which is a thing that we would refer to in Magic as durdling. But usually
I love
only
how many weird things Yu-Gi-Oh! Does with the mechanics.
Normally,
even when most of them aren't good.
Do nothing. Normally in Magic, that is a do nothing mechanic that causes nothing. But here, with them, it actually has effects. Anyway, there's Gladiator Beast Noxious. Wow, look at them.
God, that's a cod piece.
Yeah, and really strange proportions, just in general.
Really bad gladiator base. Most of them, because you're tagging it out, usually they have to have pretty decent stats. 0 attack and 1,000 defense. Really? On a 5?
On a 5.
Weird.
So
I see.
It
It's
comes
the battle
in.
trap element that makes
Yeah, it's a battle trick. It turns up, gets hit, and doesn't die. Rising Sun Slash. Equip only to a Utopia monster.
Yep. Anime ship. That's Zexal protagonist's base monster.
Variable form. Insector monsters.
I don't get. Insector's another one where I'm just like, that's a Sentai thing, and I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
For a while they were pretty broken, but
You know what? I'm up for some big bad Beetleborgs. Moving on. Arctic Megabilis.
Yes.
So it's an 8-star tuner?
Yeah.
You said it goes down each time.
Yeah, you contribute one other level 7 or higher from your hand to special summon it. So they've had to make them, the big ones, really easy to summon in order to do that. But it's like... Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except monsters with a level in order to stop you from just using them for XE summoning. It's a weird one.
Alright, against the wind, target a Blackwing monster. Oh, you said something about Blackwing wings last week.
Yeah, no, they were a popular... They were both an anime character archetype and quite an actually good archetype. In like Edison format era. This is not one of the cards that's very good.
No, it hurts you to do things that other cards seem to do for free.
Yeah, it's very much an anime moment in a card.
Right, danger! Feats of strength.
There is a story mode for danger.
I have done the story mode for danger.
Yeah, I adore the danger archetype in terms of aesthetic. Really wish I could find a deck that I could play with them. That I'd actually enjoy.
Oh well.
Unfortunately, they just... Bambaloo's in Gossip Shadow. Numbers are technically an archetype. It's a weird... Again, Zexal was like a card captor Sakura thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Target one other number monster you control, attach this to it as a material. Transfer its materials to that monster.
I miss card captor Sakura. Keep reading.
Give me cards.
Oh. Branded card.
Oh, 2 more secret packs. Got Paleozoic Marella.
Yeah. Paleozoic is one of those archetypes that's like good because people don't read the part of a card where it says that it's unaffected by monster effects properly.
I see.
Although it's not what I call a good archetype, because if someone knows how to deal with it, then they're going to deal with it pretty decently. Yeah. But like, if you... But you can, for example... Emperor Stove, who I've had a little bit of interaction with, got somewhat famous for doing replays of Paleo Exodia, where basically he would like summon a bunch of cards from the Paleozoic archetype, create a board that the opponent couldn't deal with quickly, and then just sat around drawing cards until Exodia showed up. There were other things to speed it up on top of that, but like, yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah. He used a lot of like trap draw cards, because the way these things work is that you need to use another trap effect to get them out of the graveyard. Yeah, this is not one of the best ones.
Then we've got number 3. Numeron Gate Trinity. More numbers.
Numeron is weird in that, number 1, there's several number 3, there's a multiple number 3 and number 2 cards. Don't worry about that one. But the way Numeron works, it summons a bunch of things and tries to beat you in one turn, generally speaking, if you'll see it. So this card will potentially be useful if you want to play Numeron as a thing.
But if you don't,
I don't want you to. It's not very fun. But
okay. Then we've got Metal Foes Goal Driver.
Yeah, they're popular in NR format, I believe, where people only use the normal and rare cards.
Neat.
Decent Pendulum archetype. I wanted to play them because I think they're kind of neat. They call this man stupid on the card lore. Look at that. What a twat.
Well, fuck them. What an ass. Wow.
What a
Argenex Undine.
The retrain of Undyne for the Argenex stuff. seen that earlier.
Speedroid Buki Modoshi Piper.
Speedroid was, I think, an archetype from Arc 5. There are many good Speedroid cards. This is not, as far as I'm aware, one of them.
I see. Then we have
Because
a
a lot
foil
of-
trap hole.
Classic card, power crept, but still, like, iconic.
Yeah, I can see this. It's just...
Yeah. Back in the day when you had a lot less removal and a lot more things, it's like, yeah, save your trap hole and just destroy your opponent's Blue Eyes White Dragon
just
as soon as they summon it.
Yeah, it's there. Oh, it's dead. It fell in a hole.
Get fucked.
Get fucked. You fell in a hole.
Although it got power crept almost instantly though, because Bottomless Trap Hole is not that far away after this thing released.
Also, that guy's cheeks are fucking massive.
He's falling down the hole. Don't worry about it.
Brandon,
There is also an archetype
Yeah.
of creepy little girl-looking plants and insects that lure people in to kill them. That is tied to the trap hole.
I see.
Sub-archetype. I wanted to play it because I thought it would be fun to play a trap jet deck, but then I realized I felt too creepy about the little girl art.
Ah.
It made me uncomfortable, and I had to stop.
Here's Brandon in white.
Yeah, this is part of the branded Fallen of Albaz lore stuff. Branded white is not the one that most people use, but it's a fusion spell. You can use it to fuse.
Shadow Dragon.
Yeah, Shadow Story Mode covers them, I think.
It's not a dragon.
It's not one of the good ones. It's a spellcaster. Well, the Shadows are like people being mind controlled, I think, in lore.
Yeah. But
So,
it's a dragon.
It's probably the dragon that's being controlled.
Yeah,
and
but this is a dragon.
hence becoming a spellcaster.
Oh,
It's
whatever.
actually the spellcaster in control, maybe? I'm trying my best here.
Yeah, I know, I believe
Don't-
you. It's just that Yu-Gi-Oh! Resists analysis sometimes.
Terrific.
Nordic Relics Valen.
Yeah, Aesir is like a Nordic-based thing. There's a lot of relics. I don't really get it. I didn't get that far in 5Ds because I
5Ds
was
nuts.
told that the second half of the show is rubbish, especially in dub, and I could not be bothered.
Very well.
Neo's
Neos
Wiseman.
Wiseman.
This is the manifestation of Yubel and Jaden's gay love, I think. It was a fusion in the series, and then for some reason they made you summon it from the deck. You have to special summon it from your hand in the card version because they thought it was too good or something. So it's now unusable
Oh, good.
because you have to draw the fucking thing.
Oh, good.
And getting out an Elemental Hero Neos and Yubel at the same time as having this in your hand is absurd. They do have a fusion retrain of this now. To actually make it usable.
I see.
You still shouldn't,
Yeah.
but you know,
But if you wanted to.
now it's like reasonable anime card rather than why.
Okay, then we have Elemental Hero Flare Neos.
Yeah. The Neospatian archetype and Elemental Hero Neo stuff. The idea was that they were trying to make fusions a bit more usable by doing the contact fusion thing. So you don't use polymerization for this. You tag out your monsters on the field into it.
Alright.
This is used better in other places as well, but the problem with the Elemental Hero Neos ones is that they only stay out for one turn and then they go back to the extra deck.
Oh.
And you don't get Neos and Neospatian Flare Scarrow back.
Oh.
So this card is a inert -2 unless you're using the field spell that lets you keep these guys out.
Oh
And
no.
You're not getting... None of them are very good.
Oh dear.
So, yeah, they did some support for Neospatians a year or so back, I believe, and still ain't good.
And then we got Abomination's Prison.
Yeah, Unchained is an interesting archetype. They seem to be like they're based on being. They get effects from being destroyed.
Yeah.
Specifically destroyed. And they've got this sort of demon dog prison thing going on.
Okay.
It's kind of neat. They were briefly incredibly broken.
Yeah.
But when some new support were released for them, now they're mostly used as a splash in other better decks, if I remember correctly.
Then we have Mad Hacker.
Wait, hold on. These cards are in the game already? That's Malice support. I didn't think these were in the game yet. I'm sorry.
It is. It's right here.
They're doing an Alice in Wonderland meets cyberspace archetype. That's what Mad Hacker is.
Okay.
It's the Mad Hatter, but he's a hacker.
Yeah.
I did not think these cards had been printed yet, let alone in Master Duel.
Well, they're here in Master Duel.
Dang.
Then we have
Maybe they printed Mad
Hacker Tornado.
Kwakimaru is a archetype of... I don't quite get it. It's all based around returning the core from your hand to the top of the deck every turn.
Right.
Some of them are used as like extension in other archetypes, but generally speaking, they're not very good on their own.
Nephli Shadow Fusion.
Yeah, there's like 7 different Shadow Fusions because they made a really good one. And this is lore as well. Look, there's a Cleafort in the background. There's Winder doing Winder stuff. I don't fucking know. I'm really tired.
Yeah. Magna Rocket Dragon.
Ah, yes. The Rocket and Boral archetypes were used by a character called Revolver in Brains.
Mm-hmm.
They were Varel originally, I believe. And then they realized, and then somebody in the translation department went, no, we can't have the character called Revolver using guns in our good Christian card game.
Yeah.
Sure would have been nice, translator people, if you'd mentioned to them before they made an entire archetype of gun dragons.
Yeah.
That wasn't good.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
At least they were more cartoony than original Barrel Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah. If these sort of dragons for the moral stuff, there's sort of this conglomeration deck called Dragon Link, which is basically the Dragon Pile deck.
Just
that
dragons.
Thing just keeps on fucking trucking as well.
All right. Last one.
I don't know if Mag Rocket's used. It is an hour past Festival.
Yeah, I was supposed to stop an hour ago as well.
Don't worry about it. Oh, it's Gauze, the Emissary of Darkness, and you've got a Royal Speedroid wheel. I will note, you get more crafting points if you deconstruct the ones with the shiny coating.
I see. But it's really pretty.
So, it's okay.
Anyway, we've got Bayonet Punisher.
No clue what this fucking is.
To do with Boral monsters.
Oh, it has Boral in it, yeah. It's probably an anime card. I'm gonna wager anime.
Okay, apply these effects in sequence based on the types of Boral monsters you control in your graveyard. So you kind of want to do everything? If you want to use this?
If you're building around this particular card, yes, Boral can do that sort of thing. It's because he's sort of a Kaiba of the series, I think. Both he and the protagonist guy do tend to have a variety of things they can do from the extra deck.
Moving on.
As this kind of like
Subterra Cave Clash.
Subterra were a flip archetype that were actually quite oppressive and powerful. They were like a control deck, if I remember correctly.
Okay.
Don't really get. I think they've got a story mode.
Blue Eyes Solid Dragon.
They keep printing more Blue Eyes cards because people want to be Kyber.
I mean, who wouldn't?
Many people. He's a dick.
He is a dick, but he's a very
yeah, that is the
wealthy
appeal.
dick.
But
He's
like,
incredibly
like,
wealthy and successful.
Yeah, I don't know. I just always found Blue Eyes to be a bit like, oh, look at me, I'm all Blue Eyes. I use the best cards. Oh, look at me.
Anyway, Abyss Prop, Wild
mate,
Wagon.
I'll send you to the. I've got my soul sent away. Abyss Actor. That's an archetype of theatre kids. Pendulum archetype.
Yeah.
Don't really get it.
Alright.
I think they were an anime archetype as well at some point. I don't know.
Air Knock, Sentry of the Goatee. Fish.
Oh yeah, they're different dimension fish as well, so they do a lot of banishing and synchro summoning on your opponent's turn stuff. I actually did build a goatee deck because I thought it was neat. I want to try it out.
There's my Speedroid wheel. Discard a card, roll a 6-sided dice. Yep, that's my jam. Then special summon from your hand or deck 1 or 2 Speedroids. This level is equal to the result, but negate their effects. If you do not special summon, you lose life points equal to the result times 500.
I believe Takatomborg is the really good Speedroid. I can't remember off the top of my head. That's the one I think was banned for a bit. But they like these. They're like spinning toppy type toy thing. Also, a lot of cards have to specify Windroid monster, so they only affect Speedroids and not the Psychroids and the Beercroids.
And the other things.
It's very silly.
Reverse Jar.
Pack filler based on the fact that jars used to be a big deal earlier ago.
And there's Gauze.
This fucker was a hand trap and a half back in the day. When you take damage from a card in your opponent's possession, you can special summon this card from your hand. You must control no cards that activate to resolve this. And what it'll do is not only summon Gauze, the Emissary of Darkness, but also Gauze's girlfriend, who will have attack and defense equal to the amount of battle damage you took. Which is why you want to attack with the weaker ones first, because if they want to block your attack, they might be forced to use Gauze earlier to stop you from doing lethal. You see?
Yeah, I see.
As opposed to if you use the big one, it's like, no, there's an unblockable wall. You're in a worse position.
I see.
Yeah. I guess there's also.
So we got some new. Oh, yeah, there's the Ash Blossom.
Got the Ash.
Here are the. And we got 3 secrets. Captivating Curtain.
That's Abyss Actor pack.
Albert Abyss and Fighting Spirit of.
Yeah, so that's the Therian pack. Therians are actually an archetype in the same universe as the branded stuff. They briefly. The cat girl briefly goes on a side quest to recruit the rest of the robots. Don't worry about it.
Sure.
Tri Brigade Kit is good, and I like her. She's neat. I'm so fucking tired.
Well,
George.
we're done. Really, we're done here.
Yeah, you should really not have spent an hour and a half opening one pack, buddy.
Yeah, well, it did.
I'm so tired.
Well,
I'm tired.
We're done. I will try to have some kind of deck ready for next week.
Neat. Horrifying.
And maybe I'll beat up some children along the way.
I would say practice is what makes the perfect in this world
Yes.
of hell. I need to be unconscious.
Well, let's find somewhere for us to go. Oh, there's a lot of people online right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of people doing things.
Ashbel started when we did, so yeah. Madam's still going. Playing medieval.
Yeah.
Pank's doing
doing
Rogue
Donut
Trader. And Ralstorch is doing TCG Card Shop Simulator. But frankly, he doesn't need the help. He always has tons of people going. Yeah, let's go see Madam.
And if you want to still be awake, you could.
I could go over there, I suppose.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Okay.
I'm awake.
Sure.
I'm not supposed to be conscious. I'm sorry. Thank you.
There's our raid message.
Times.
I beat up a child.
The child ran away.
Yeah, well, they don't need to know that. Well, I'm gone till Monday, but I'll probably be on Aguma's stream on Saturday if it happens. Goodbye.